Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 684. We are live. It is the new year. Happy New Year. And we are live here in the land of purple. Twitch TV. Ladies' night. Although today, I suppose it's going to be Ladies' Day. But we've got one hell of a fire card today. 9 matches. We've got 3 championships on the line. It is going to be a smoking hot New Year's show. And, of course, to start the day, we've got lots to talk. There's lots going on. Lots going on. We'll talk about that in just a minute. But we have Soul Embers already on the broadcast booth with us, ready to rock and roll. Soul's, of course, taking care of behind-the-scenes business for TWA, as he has been.
On the management.
By the way, we appreciate that. I mean, between you and Oni and Joe Link and the people that are constantly, watching our different platforms to make sure everybody's behaving themselves and not showing up to arenas with monster trucks and squashing people's vehicles and all that kind of stuff that can happen if you don't have the right people in charge. All hell can break loose.
Or coming out from underneath the ring, which
or coming out from underneath the ring.
Still doing that.
Kraken is crazy. I mean, we should just literally call him Crazy Kraken. Infinite Oni's in the house. What's going on, Oni? Welcome in.
Not a whole lot. Recovering.
How was your New Year's? Happy New Year's, by the way. It is 2026, ladies and gents. 2026.
Yep. And guess what month it is?
It is January.
January.
It is coldest bitch on the planet month. I mean, I don't think anybody...
Hell out there.
It's funny because probably when people think of January now, they don't even think about the month in TWA anymore. It's just, the greatest superstar to ever set foot. I mean, I understand B. Jackson went ahead and won a, she's a septuplet champion. She won up January in that department, but let's not forget that January remained very active here in Season 6, won more championships, became a double champion again, more than once. So, I mean, overall, January is the most successful TWA superstar in history. That's without a shadow of a doubt. So it's pretty, but literally... I mean, if you think of January, if I was to bring up January, Soul, what's the first thing you would think of? The month or January, the coldest bitch on the planet? You know what I mean?
Actually, the first thing I think of when I hear the word January is a match.
Is a match. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Straight up. It's a match.
That makes sense.
It doesn't matter which match. It's a match.
Of course, after the Hall of Legends show, which is one of our next shows, so after Ladies' Night, we have TWA Underground, we have Wrestle Wars Genesis, and then we'll be doing our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends show. Which awards are coming along, being created, ready for the superstars that made Season 6 such an awesome year? It was an awesome year. Let's be honest, 2K was still 2K. I know we don't like to talk about behind-the-scenes stuff too much, but 2K is 2K. I was actually I'm trying to think if it was X or if it was Facebook, but somebody had a reason, not a reason, but a resolution to how to make games great again for WWE, and they mentioned bringing back Raw versus SmackDown. Somebody actually suggested WWE. Yeah, somebody actually recommended doing a WWE versus TNA game, which I actually think would be fantastic. So I'm all for that. Yeah. But I mean, the real answer though, the real answer is not letting 2K continue to create broken games for us, flat out. Because at this point, they're literally ripping us off. I mean, it is 4, sometimes 6 months before the game is playable, and every year the costs of the games go up. Right? So they're increasing all these prices for people to purchase the game initially, and then it's not playable for most of your season. By the time it's playable enough that you can actually do what you want to do for the most part, I mean, we still have some issues, right? But I mean, you only get about 5-6 months to play the game before the new one comes out. It's ridiculous. They keep producing broken games, and they keep being allowed to produce these games. It's like, when does it stop? When does it end? And again, I don't know or have a resolution for the perfect gaming company to take over for 2K, but I mean, at this point, I'm pretty much open to options. I think most people are. Most people you talk to. Well, the thing is, I mean, that's an easy and quick answer. But the thing is, THQ is not even the same company it used to be, right? It's different people. Well, it's not. But so we don't really know if they would still produce a great wrestling game or not. It's not the same company anymore. But
Didn't you say EA might make a good one?
well,
Yeah.
here, so some
Yeah,
people don't
absolutely.
like EA, but here's the thing: I've never played
What's up, Jack?
a bad EA
Yeah.
sports game. Personally,
My first,
you know,
I've
I just think
had quite a few. Okay, sorry.
I personally think that EA would make a really nice, because they've been making season modes and everything for years and years. The quality of their games always improve, especially when it comes to things like NHL, things like that. So if they can take that and turn it into a wrestling, I personally believe they would make a beautiful wrestling game. I really do. I mean, hopefully they don't make it full of microtransactions, but you know.
I've played quite a few games from EA.
I mean,
I wish 99 Studios was still around though too.
yeah, like I said, I don't have the perfect answer. I don't even know who I would get. I mean, Oni, do you have any ideas who, if not EA, do you have somebody else that you think would take over?
I can't think of anyone.
Yeah, no, me neither. Even on my post when I replied, because I responded with, yeah, no, listen, the real answer is not having 2K continue to produce games, but I did say right on my post that I don't have the perfect answer who should take over, but at this point I'm open to all options. I'm sure you guys out there will have some, so bring them on. But, yeah.
EA does some damn good stuff.
They do. I mean, and I understand some people have had maybe poor experience with EA, but that's every company. Right? It's every company. But as far as sports games goes, EA, for me anyways, EA has always produced really good sports games. And I just believe, I think they would make a very sexy looking wrestling game. I really do. But I don't know.
I just don't want another shitstorm. I can't do it. I cannot do another one. This will be to be honest, I have bought almost every 2K game from 20 all the way up to now. Well, actually, no. 18. I'm looking at it right now. 18 all the way up to now. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. I'm tired. I'm tired of 2K throwing money out of a situation and reducing to crashes most of the time.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's
repeats.
for the last 3 years, it's been most of the season before your game is even what you could consider playable enough to get somewhere, you know what I mean? So you're paying all this money, and again, they keep increasing prices every single year, and they keep giving us broken fucking games, and it's just getting to the point where, like, do we even continue buying this product? Like, some people will. Some people can't help themselves. They have to have that new game. But then what do? They bitch, they whine, they complain, for good reason. But I mean, dude, you're the one that ran out and bought that game right away because you had to have it when you know the last 3 years have been dog shit. Speaking of dog shit.
I've bought the damn games for the last 3 years, and I've only complained twice.
Yep.
And the first thing I complained about was the wait.
Yeah.
The wait situation that's never going to be fixed. That's the only thing I've ever complained about.
Yeah, it's broken. The wait, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter what you set it at. You can have a cruiserweight lift up Andre the Giant. So they
in this
do.
game, apparently giants matter, and then that's their hot fix. They put giants, a giant class in this, and that's their hot fix for all the complaining.
Now I will say,
still doesn't.
I will say that this particular, like 2K25, giant wrestlers at least worked a little better, because for a couple years, giant wrestlers for whatever reason, they were so slow, they just couldn't compete. They were always like, you got these great big guys losing to little guys because they had, again, it's to do with the weight, you know, what they're able to. I mean, I'm not saying that they should go ridiculous and make it so, you know, nobody could say body slam Andre the Giant, but I mean, you shouldn't have Rey Mysterio body slamming Andre the Giant. You know what I mean? Like, you should not have Rey Mysterio doing that. But
I think I missed about SmackDown versus Raw 2006, where, like, if you wanted to lift someone, you had to be at least one weight class below.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because Andre was the ultra heavyweight, and you had to be super heavyweight just to lift him.
Yeah.
Not just heavyweight. Super.
You had to be super, yeah.
And that's what I loved about that game.
But I mean, he was a big man, right? He was almost 600 pounds. Like it should be that way. At the same time, it shouldn't be the way it was for a couple years, where giants you create a giant wrestler and it was barely playable because it just couldn't compete against all the quicker wrestlers. So it was pointless for a while. But they kind of sort of fixed that.
I went back and watched all your old videos of TAV.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Scary
I went from
shit.
there all the way. It was. And you know what? You know what's ghastly about it? I'm going to use this term loosely. The fact of how far the game came all the way to now.
Right.
And it's still not fixed.
Yeah. I hope in 26 they don't do something stupid, like, because they always take shit away that's, they change things that don't need to be changed.
Planning on something stupid.
Like, I hope they don't get rid of underground matches and stuff like that. Like, that should remain part of the game. Like, don't get rid of that. That's a great feature.
I've seen a little bit of a spoiler for the trailer. They are bringing some TNA people in.
Well, they need to anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
That I'm fine with that.
As far as I'm going to go with that conversation, because I'm still disappointed in this game, but that's not too much of a disappointment.
I mean, I agree with what that guy said online. I think because SmackDown versus Raw was a great game.
Oh man, that was it still.
But
is.
at this point, right, WWE versus TNA makes more sense, and I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be a lot of fun.
It now.
Yeah,
they're doing it right now. So why not?
Yep.
So
in other news, we of course Chris Jericho, as of January 1st at midnight, is a free agent. And of course, I already did see a picture floating around with Triple H and Chris Jericho standing side by side. So it's funny too because but some people, especially AEW fans, they're like, oh, maybe he's gonna have one more run in AEW. It's like, yeah, no, guys, he's
done.
He's had enough of AEW. Here's the thing: like, you can't keep working for a promotion that is literally driving themselves into the ground. And I've said it time and time again.
AEW?
Who what?
Who made AEW?
Well, I mean,
like
between
Bucks?
Exactly, and it's not the talent. Talent's not an issue. Actually, AEW has some of the best talent on the planet down there. But if you have nobody to guide you, direct you, if you don't have the proper people involved for content, for match booking, for all that, you listen. Just because you're a billionaire and you're a longtime fanboy of pro wrestling does not mean, by any means, that you can run a wrestling promotion. And that is very much showing. It is very much showing.
Tony Khan. Listen up, Tony Khan. This is important shit you need to know.
Yeah, he has the wrong people helping him. And the sad thing is, and we've talked about this before, but he's had the right people there working for the company that could have helped that company, but did not utilize them in that manner at all. For whatever reason, Tony Khan just wants to keep...
Anderson.
I mean, Big Show was down there. Mark Henry was down there. Like, there's so many people that have been around the business for many, many years that could have helped them in a positive manner.
Dustin Rhodes is still there,
but
behind the scenes now. For
most of them, it's like they were just contracted AEW to keep them away from WWE for a while. That's what it was like. They didn't do anything. You know what I mean? It was just kind of crazy as far as that goes. All right, but anyways, while we're conversing, there's lots to talk about. Again, there's Chris Jericho becoming a free agent. Where's he going? Is he going to go to TNA? Is he going to go to AEW? Is he going to go to WWE? We'll get to that in a few moments. There's some information. There's new information, backstage news on the partnership between TNA and WWE, so we're going to get to that in a moment. But we have a Fire 9-match card, Ladies' Night. This is our second Ladies' Night, TWA Ladies' Night. Of course, the first one we ran, we were over in the land of red on YouTube. This time we're in the land of purple here on Twitch TV. That's exactly what we were planning to do with Ladies' Night, is alternate it back and forth between our YouTube audience and our Twitch audience. But today, 9 matches. We got 3 titles on the line. It's going to be an absolutely exciting thrill ride of a show. So we're going to get things underway. We're going to start with the first match of the day, our tone setter for the day, because it is ladies' night, but today it is ladies' day. It is early in the day, except for, you know, if you're in the UK, it's already close to 4 p.m. in the afternoon, but we are not in the UK, so fuck Luke. We don't care if it's 4 o'clock. But anyways, our tone setter of the day, we're starting off with Thea Hale taking on Ashley Blackheart, one-on-one for the TWA Speed Championship. That's our tone setter of the day. So let's get things rocking and rolling while we continue our conversations. And of course, again, Happy New Year's to everybody. If anybody has any stories they'd like to share from the evening, from New Year's Eve, I would definitely like to know how your evening went, what you did. And, of course, we're going to start with Oni, because we already know that crazy bastard went to the bar last night. I think it's crazy to go to a bar on New Year's Eve. You're putting your own life at risk at that point, depending on where you live, you know what I mean? But
he's having fun. That's all that matters.
We want to hear all about everybody's experience.
I got home safe, but I got some comments I didn't make here, too. So quite a few comments. So, one, I guess you're my new honeybee, because you and I are fighting each other all the time now.
Really?
This match is proof of it.
Thea Hale, Ashley Blackheart.
Yeah. So there is one thing I need to mention though about this game, Archer, that just updated. After the match is over, there's a new option where you can go directly to the next match. They haven't had that since 2K22.
It's been on here for a bit. I think it came with the last update.
I just noticed it. It's a great feature.
The only problem with the feature is if you crash, it will not save your progress of where you.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it worked like it did that before too. So hopefully that's not the case, but it is definitely a possibility.
Yeah, everything ran smoothly, but
yeah.
But yeah.
But who knows? All right, here we go. Thea Hale, Ashley Blackheart, tone setter of the day for the TWA Speed Championship. Let's go. But yeah, so ladies' night. Good Lord, New Year's Eve. I don't know why I led with ladies' night. It is ladies' night or ladies' day at this point, but New Year's Eve. So we all know that Oni went to the bar last night. So what happened at the bar you're at? I assume they had New Year's Eve celebration. They probably had. Besides, the obvious, being able to get liquored up, I'm sure they had a variety of foods there for people to eat, or no? Did they have that? I don't know. Not every bar does that, but...
No, it wasn't like that. I mean, you can buy food. It's a bar. Yeah, it was the gay bar.
Oh, you went to the gay bar? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
A lot of my friends, they showed up there too, so they usually host golf night. So we went there and kind of supported them.
Nice.
So it was just kind of a fun place to be. And,
I'm not going to lie. The few times I've actually been to a gay bar, I probably had a better time there than I did at, other bars.
Oh, agreed.
Yeah.
And caught a drag show.
Oh, did you?
That was something.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and someone I went to school with was actually in that. I'm like, oh, I know him.
Yeah, I haven't actually attended a drag show, but I do know people that do that for a living, and if they invited me, I would go. So you got to support your friends. Doesn't matter what their walk of life is. If they're your friends and they've got something exciting going on in their life, you got to support that. It doesn't matter what the reason is. You got to support that. Otherwise, are you really a friend? Are you really a friend at that point?
I've had quite a few old fashions.
As we get started here, let me remind everybody that
here she comes, the reigning defending TWA Speed Champion from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart, making her way to the squared circle.
I tell you what, she's got an attitude already.
Is that really shocking?
Just walking out the championship, you can't blame her, can you?
I had to say it.
You had to say what? Sorry.
She's got an ass too.
Yeah.
Not a B. Jackson ass, but still.
It looks mighty fine to me. I don't know. I can't disagree with that statement.
You're not going to
Sinister.
You're not going to beat B. Jackson.
You have to wonder if this is the last night she carries that title.
All right.
She has the best ass in wrestling. Sorry.
B. Jackson.
Anyway. Yeah, I think
The
so.
best ass in pro wrestling.
Yeah, next to Sarah Del Rey.
Next to Sarah Del Rey. Yeah, she's mighty fine. She is mighty fine.
Yep.
Careful, if Luke was here, he'd be saying Mickey James. Speak of the devil, he's in the pit.
Yeah, I know. He came up to everything.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was walking Buddy the Wonder Dog, I believe. Had to take Buddy out for a little walk before his mom yells at him.
That was my Matthew Ultraviolet speaking. So,
Demon J, we see you. How's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Happy New Year. Hopefully your evening was good. Ace Haunter is in the house. Ace, how was your New Year's? How was everybody's New Year's for that matter?
Sir Jack was here earlier.
Sir Jack the Great. I mean, he had a great season 6 because I got to tell you, Nightshade and Shade, man, talk about breakout stars. Look what they did in one season. Kind of crazy. Shade literally became a Triple Crown champion in his first, I don't know, 5-6 months of the season. It was nuts. But nobody had the progress that El Grande Americano had, though. Good God. What a run. What a fucking run. It was insane. Thea Hale with a submission locked in already. Ashley's fighting it, though. She's not going to give up that quickly. She is not going to give up that quickly. I rebranded my TWA. Oh, you have a TWA as well? I did not know that. I mean, we've been TWA forever. I mean, it actually stands for the Archivers Wrestling Alliance. We just rebranded and shortened it, abbreviated it, if you will. You used to? What was your TWA? What did the T stand for?
I think I remember him playing at it. I think it was like the Tennessee Wrestling Alliance or something like that.
Yes. Well, and we all know there's a Texas Wrestling Alliance as well, so I just wasn't sure. Was not sure what was going on there. So here's a question. It's not the question of the show. That'll pop up eventually, but Chris Jericho, obviously a free agent now. We all know he's coming back to the WWE. But what do you think he's going to do gimmick-wise? Does he come back? Do you think he comes walking out to Judas?
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
It would, yeah. I think
he technically can.
He can. He owns. It's his song. They do not have to worry about copyright claims or anything like that because it is literally Chris Jericho's song. See, I mean, I personally would like to see that. I think the pop he would get. I mean, he's going to get a pop either way. It's Chris Jericho. You know, whether people like him or don't like him, and I think more people love Chris Jericho than don't like him anyway. So it really doesn't matter. But he's going to get a pop. He's one of the greatest of all time, right? So it is what it is. But Jericho, yeah, I mean probably within the next couple of years, I would think. I would think.
Where is this energy coming from?
So I gotta say something here.
All right.
Ever since things her start, Thea Hale has done a really good showing.
She has, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she's beat Mickey James, and she's doing pretty well against Ashley Blackheart. And there is something that January sees in her. That's why she recruited her.
Oh, nice evasion by Ashley Blackheart.
Ooh.
I thought she was just going to get nailed right inside the head with that basement drop kick. That might have been it and all for Ashley Blackheart, but Ashley is still in it to retain it.
She's a veteran of the wrong standard.
Piercing damage
starting to affect the challenger.
And we know
Third generation.
January's one. We know January's one match, of course, but yeah.
I would like to see how January, because January's a big woman, but I would like to see how she would fare in a speed match. That might be interesting.
January's also balanced.
She is.
She's not like some big super heavyweight. She's comparable to Jordan Grace.
I mean, how much does January weigh?
My record's 170 pounds.
170 pounds, yeah. That's what I thought. I thought it was around there. I wasn't sure exactly.
Yeah, Ashley's no white lady.
She is a little bit bigger than the last time, yeah.
The late great Adam Danger.
Adam Danger.
Well, we can't live out the legacy. I mean,
we cannot.
And Jenny Black.
Ah, yes, Jenny Black. Oh! Thea Hale stopping a mud hole in the midsection of Ashley Blackheart here. Holy hell.
January sees something in her. She's got a fire in her.
Less than 60 seconds to go here in this speed match.
She's a protege.
Oh, she's looking to lock it in. Oh, she's got... That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And your new TWA Speed Champion, representing Team Infinite Oni, Thea Hale, ladies and gentlemen. What a showing. That was a great speed match, too. That might be one of the best speed matches we've ever had.
That was actually a nice back and forth.
It really was. That was a really, really good speed match. That was enjoyable.
I often thought that Blackheart was going to win.
Nah.
I did look like that.
There's something else on the plate. There's something else on the plate.
I got to tell you, though, this has been a tough championship for people to hang on to. You know, it's funny because initially...
Sarah Dawn in her debut...
Won it, yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, because, I mean, initially it took 3 attempts to even get a champion. We had a count out the first time, a draw the second time, and then we finally got a champion on the 3rd attempt. And then since then, it's been a different champion almost every show. It's not an easy championship to hold on to. Of course, Adam Cole, currently holding the men's speed championship. We'll see how that division plays out. But the women's speed division has been absolutely fire so far. So hopefully we have the same luck with the men's division that we had with the women's division. I mean, the women's division has been fire all season long. Season 6 has been all about the ladies. I'm sorry. No offense to the men in the locker room, but the women, the Vixens of TWA, have really rose above and beyond everybody else this season. It's been nuts. And there it is. Look at that. Thea Hale, your new TWA Speed Champion. Again, congratulations to Thea Hale and Team Infinite Oni. What a fantastic match that was to open the show.
Yep. Give me a hell yeah.
Of course, we had to redesign the championship a little bit because, you know, after Ashley Blackheart won the championship, Soul Embers was not completely happy with the way that strap looked. So, you know, we had to redesign it a little bit. We didn't... To be fair, I mean, to be fair, look at it. It does look better. You weren't wrong. It does look better. It does look sexier, yeah. So, can't complain about that. But look at that, Thea Hale.
I need a little bit of a polish. That's all I can tell you about that.
You were kind of muffled there. I'm not sure what you said.
I said it just needed a little bit of a polish. That's all.
It did. It did. But. It does look better. I can't deny that. It's a very nice looking championship. All right, first matchup. Our tone setter is in the books. We're gonna move right on to our second match of the day. 1-on-1. It is Alexis James from Team Luke the Gunner 94 making her way to the squared circle with her. I mean, I almost said master. She's not her. I don't know why I was going to go with master, but that was the first thing that came to my head. Her mentor, not master, Mickey James. I'm just, well, it is early, and you know it was New Year's Eve. I mean, my brain is still a bit foggy, to be fair. But I was just about to say master. I meant to say mentor, and just about said master, but caught myself. So there's that. I should get credit for that. How dare you? But here we go. Mickey James and Alexis James making their way to the squared circle to face Asuka from the Kabuki Warriors. That's our second match of the day. Let's go. By the way, what do you guys think of the Kabuki Warriors? You know, first of all, obviously they returned to being a tag team for the, I don't know, second, third, fourth time. I don't know how many times it's been now. But what do you think of their current body of work in the ring?
I actually like their work.
You like it, Moon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of Asuka, and I do like Kairi Sane.
I'm also lucky, should I say a big fan of where they're from. Like Japan.
Today, Ace Haunter is Andre the Giant, dressed up as a walrus And driving...
A jet ski.
Oh, a jet ski. I don't know. My eyes would not
he's
focus
driving a
on
jet
that. I need glasses, something awful. It's terrible.
Elijah Archer dressed as a bull.
Nice!
And what's he riding?
An ATV.
ATV.
No, a fucking ATV.
How dare they put fucking in there? That is ghastly. Why are they swearing? What's with all the cursing? It is New Year's Day.
You said it.
I mean, Soul Embers is China.
Hey, I'll take the ninth wonder of the world any day.
Ninth wonder of the world. What's the ninth wonder of the world dressed as? A beaver.
Beaver.
That's a little bit. I mean, if you think about the history of China, that's a little bit funny. A little bit funny. I won't go any further than that. We don't need to get dirty the first day of the new year. We can wait till the second day at least.
Yeah.
I've already.
But I'm sure you all know what I'm getting at.
What is China driving?
A Prius. That is ghastly. Well, at least she's dressed as a beaver. And if you're going to consider any animal driving a Prius, that'd probably be the one you would choose, or at least one of the ones you would choose. Moon Raider with the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that, Moon Raider.
Well, Moon Raider, today you're getting the struggle card today.
Struggle card.
He's gonna take the bus.
All right, here we go. Alexis James versus Oscar. Let's rock and roll.
Also, I'm Elijah Archer.
Oh, there's 2 Elijah Archers. That is. Why do we know? I mean, there's only one. There is only one.
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe this is a body double.
Dressed as a bull. So is Odie. If he's driving the same thing, that's just weird.
If it's an
ATV.
ATV.
You riding or driving? That's the one.
What are you driving, Moon?
I've got a funny feeling that it's going to be an NTV.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
Bicycle.
Oh, a bicycle. Driving a bicycle this time. Must have ran out of gas, and that was his only option. You fucking stole that bicycle, didn't you, Moon? Stole that bicycle. But yeah, what do you guys think? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what you guys think. But it is, for some reason, it is a debate in the IWC right now. You know, is he actually joining WWE? Is he going to have another run in AEW? Is he going to TNA? But I mean, what do you guys think about the Jericho situation? And are you glad to see Jericho returning? Well, yeah, I've been a long-time Jericho fan. I can't hate it at all.
I would actually like to see him actually run behind, and do what Orton does, because to be fair with everybody right here, and I'm going to tell you this, Jericho is the last one is from the Attitude Era that's still wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, other than Orton, but I mean...
No, Orton's not from Attitude Era. He's from the...
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He was still in... Yeah, he was still in OVW and FCW, I guess, when the Attitude Era was going on, but it was shortly thereafter. But I mean, yeah, I guess Jericho... Wait a minute, is Jericho the last one?
Yep. If he comes back to WWE, yeah. Because Goldust is no longer, because he's behind the scenes of AEW.
By the way,
on television.
Speaking of returns, hopefully this isn't true, but I've seen some nasty rumors that The Rock and Stone Cold might have one more match together.
I doubt it.
I listen, never say never in pro wrestling, but I'm going to be honest, I don't want to see that. I do not. First of all, The Rock is in far better shape than Stone Cold Steve Austin is, especially when it comes to ring readiness, you know. And I can understand maybe how some people would clamor over that. Maybe they would love to see Stone Cold and The Rock one more time, but would we get a decent match out of that? I don't think so. I think it would be a flop. I think there might even be some botches in there. You know what I mean? I mean, the last few times we saw Stone Cold in the ring wasn't exactly fantastic, if you know what I mean. But I don't know.
A stunner here, a stunner there.
Escapes the hold now into a
I just Styles will be retiring too this year.
AJ Styles is retiring this year. Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
And I don't blame him. He doesn't want. I mean, he's retiring at a point where he's still able to go. He's still fantastic in the ring. You know what I mean? So he's going out on a high note, and that's what you like to see. You don't want to see somebody hang on too long, and by the time they retire, they probably should have retired years prior because they're just. You know, people are even starting to pick out CM Punk a little bit because although CM Punk is still a very knowledgeable in-ring worker, he's starting to really slow down and look a little sluggish in there. And well, the Miz needs to retire too. I'm not gonna lie.
He's on his way. He's on his way, but he wants I don't know what he wants out of everything, but I'd rather see him on the big screen than on the TV screen, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yep. Demon says Jericho had his best runs in WWE. Luke DeGooner says Jericho is WWE bound for sure. I mean, we pretty much know that. Yeah. But for some reason, it literally is a debate right now in the IWC. Is he really going to WWE or is he not? I don't think they've been paying attention. But I think that it just got to the point where Jericho, much like Cody Rhodes and probably other people eventually, are just tired of the way things are. Because, I mean, AEW went from this very promising, upstart, rising company to now they're nosediving so bad they could burn up in the atmosphere. I mean, they're consistently losing viewership, attendance. You know, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Most weeks they can. Well, they need some leadership. They need somebody working for that company that knows what they're doing, that Tony Khan will actually allow to help the business. Here's the thing, I don't want AEW to close down. The way they're going, that could very well happen. You got some people saying, well, you're just talking about North America. They're big over across, overseas. It doesn't matter how big they are overseas. As an American promotion, if they fail in the United States, they're going to fail everywhere. That's just the way it is. If you think they're still going to tour Europe if they crash in the U.S., you're sadly mistaken. But listen, there's.
How do you think TNA was? Because TNA is from Canada. Originally from Canada, NWA, and look how far they came. They went up and they had ups and downs during a decade.
Well, I mean, the partnership between WWE and TNA has helped them tremendously. Like, in my opinion, it's funny because AEW, supposedly by Sports Illustrated, got voted Promotion of the Year. I don't know how you can be Promotion of the Year when you're consistently losing money, ratings, viewership. I don't understand how that's a thing, because in my opinion, the best promotion of 2026 was TNA.
I need to correct something here. TNA was not founded around Canada. It was actually a promotion based in Nashville, Tennessee. And the founders was Jeff and Jerry Jarrett.
Yeah. Yeah,
Their headquarters was in Canada at one time. And
it was, yeah.
Now, but it is based from Nashville, Tennessee. It is a Tennessee, it's like a Tennessee thing.
Yeah, Jerry Jarrett.
It's been so long.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying.
You're good. It's just been so
long. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the matchup, representing Team Luke DeGooner 94, Alexis James with a big W. Congratulations to Luke DeGooner. Big win over Asuka from the Kabuki Warriors. So our second matchup is in the books. Sorry, what were you saying?
Almost lost that match. I don't have Asuka anymore.
You don't have Asuka anymore, yeah. I actually forgot you did have Asuka at one point.
Yeah, I did.
Did you have the Kabuki Warriors or just Asuka?
I gave Kairi Sane to Joe Link. That's like one of the
favorites. Right. Yeah.
Team.
For some reason, Joe Link never really booked Kairi Sane. I don't know why. To my knowledge, he no longer has Kairi Sane, though. I don't think he has her contracted anymore. Yeah. All right, here we go. Moving on to matchup number 3. Up next, it is Callie Carter representing Team Ace Haunter and, of course, Ego's Paradise. Taking on Lyra Valkyria one-on-one. That is next. So yeah, there actually is some news, some backstage news regarding the partnership between WWE and TNA. So it's backstage news on the future of partnership between WWE and TNA. It was written today by Andrew Ravens. What in the blue hell? God, I hate ads. Let's try that again. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. So just to clear up any misinformation that's out there, it's been pretty much resolved. So I'll just get into it here. So the partnership between WWE and TNA Wrestling is reportedly set to continue well into the future. According to a new report from Bodyslam.net, the working relationship between the two promotions has been extended and is expected to run until at least 2028. This update comes amidst speculation that TNA's new television deal might hinder the collaboration. On January 16th, 2025, the two companies shocked the world by announcing a multi-year partnership to create cross-promotional opportunities. The last 12 months have seen multiple NXT superstars capture TNA championships, while the Hardy Boys return to their roots to capture the NXT Tag Team Championships. Perhaps the most notable moment of the partnership occurred when Joe Hendry appeared at the 2025 Royal Rumble and later worked a match against Randy Orton at WrestleMania 41. And this is only my opinion, folks, and don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Joe Hendry. But he should not have been having a one-on-one match at WrestleMania with Randy Orton. I'm sorry, that shouldn't have happened. That's just...
say his name, he might appear.
It shouldn't have happened. You know, there's other people that could have utilized that spot. You know, if Joe Hendry had already been signed to NXT, which he was not at the time, then okay, because he's an up-and-coming star. And let's be honest, we all know that Randy Orton really likes Joe Hendry. It's not new information. Randy has said so himself. He thinks he's, you know, one of the future wrestlers of the business, and I get that, I see that, and I believe that actually. But I don't think he should have been allowed to have a WrestleMania moment that early before he'd even signed an actual WWE contract and against the likes of a Randy Orton. I just thought that was a little weird. That's just me, though. Again, I don't speak for anybody else. Yep.
Who were you talking about, Archer?
Joe Hendry. Yeah. Turn it up. Crank that shit. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, baby. You can't see me, but I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Don't worry, Oni. I'm clothed.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Hey, I love Joe Hendry. Listen, if you can't appreciate Joe Hendry, are you really a pro wrestling fan? Because that dude encompasses and embodies what we want to see from superstars. And that guy, you know, it's not like he came out of WWE developmental or anything else, but he came in and sent shockwaves through pro wrestling. You know, much like MJF did when he first came along. Now MJF is kind of like, to me, and I don't know why they've done this. Now, yes, I understand he just won the AEW World Championship again. I get that. But to me, MJF went from being complete fire, you know, shooting star in the making. I find he's mediocre now, and they've booked him like shit all of 2025, yet somehow he's world champion now. I don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't even know if I want to understand it. Now, the only thing is MJF is still their biggest name. And I guess if you're going to have somebody as face of the company, you want somebody that's at least... Because let's be honest, the one thing I will say is MJF is slowly making himself a household name. Something that most of the AEW superstars are not doing. They are not accomplishing. So you got to give MJF credit where credit is due. But... again, the way they booked him in 2025, I do not see how he's world champion now. You know, I thought maybe they would... 2026 might have been a better opportunity for him to become champion again, but whatever. It is what it is.
So the way they had him booked for the title, last title, he never really cashed in his rematch. Because he never got a rematch.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Still, though, would you not have waited...
He was injured.
Still, though, much like WWE did, right? TNA. AEW had a pretty piss poor 2025. If it were me, I would have waited and put that championship on them in 2026, as early as they wanted to, but it would have started the new year off with a bang. I just think it's
the diamond ring though on his finger too.
Yeah, you know what? I don't care what anybody says. MJF. Of course, you can't talk about this with AEW fans because they'll tell you, no, it's never going to happen. MJF will come to WWE eventually. We all know because less than 2 years ago, he stated right in an interview that he wants a WrestleMania moment. He's not going to change his mind on that, and here's why he's not going to change his mind on that: because he is a dedicated, lifelong pro wrestling fan, and he's a great performer. And if you are a pro wrestling fan and can actually tell me that you would not want a WrestleMania moment, are you really a pro wrestling fan? Like, come on.
I want to see him face. What was it? The one wrestler that nobody? Oh yeah, that's right, Gunther. I want him to face Gunther in WrestleMania.
MJF?
Oh yeah.
That could be fun, actually. I think those two would actually work a program well together. Especially if he's just coming from AEW, right? And he calls that out. You just came to my house, or whatever the ring general would say at the time. But I actually think they would work a good program together. I do. All right, here we go. Callie Carter, Lyra Valkyria, 1-1. Let's go. Luke, welcome in, Luke. Did you see Alexis James' match?
I did, yeah, I did. I did see it.
That was a big win over Asuka. What a way to start 2026 for Alexis James.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to you too.
All I really need is a yes or a no.
No.
Anyone have DIY?
No, they don't. Never have, actually.
Okay.
Never have. Why? I don't know. That's one of our tag teams. I'm actually shocked. Other than the fact you might not have the TWA coins, I don't know. That could be a. But
I've got news for you.
Oh no! Odie cited a tag team.
Nope, not for me.
Oh, for somebody else?
A
New Year's gift.
Honeybee has Candice LeRae, Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, and Indy Hartwell.
What were they called back then?
For a year.
For a year. Speaking of which,
what were they called back then? Family. That's what it was.
I do have a new superstar that's ready to be signed from Team Honeybee Wrestling. If anybody was paying attention to the promo section, they've already cut a promo even. There's already a vignette of the new superstar coming out of the Honeybee Wrestling camp, so it's going to be exciting. 2026 is going to be exciting. It is.
I will say one thing. January looks pretty good in her corporate attire.
Sure she does. Sure she does. I was going to say that earlier. I completely forgot. 2026, of course, January is going to be slowly moving into a managerial role as opposed to being an active wrestler. Now, I don't know. Will she be still competing for the Legends division while she's doing that, or is she strictly going to be
hang up the boots?
Hanging up the boots, yeah. And if you want to tell everybody who she's going to manage, I don't know if not everybody may know the answer to that question, so they might like to know who January's.
She's already got two under her belt.
She does?
She has Gunther, and she has Thea Hale.
Thea Hale and Gunther. Talk about she's starting off 2026 with a winning team already. Because, not that I'm not saying they're a team, I'm just saying Team January already, Gunther and Thea Hale, who's already starting off. She just won the TWA Speed Championship earlier today, so she's already off to a good start. We know Gunther is just a phenomenal wrestler, so we know he's going to be extremely successful no matter what. But I'm a huge fan of Gunther, though, so I'm kind of biased. Because I just think he's so good at what he does. And continues to improve his own craft. So I would like to see... I want to see a program between Gunther and Brock Lesnar, Gunther and Obafemi, because Obafemi is the future of the business. He's the future of the business for sure. He could be the next Brock Lesnar. He could be the next Brock Lesnar.
I think Gunther, I'm just going to say it, he's the best wrestler in the modern era.
I think so. I think he is right now the best wrestler in the world. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, for years and years, the best wrestler in the world, in my opinion, was AJ Styles. So,
The impressive Irish superstar.
I'm not the only one that thinks it. Sports Illustrated thinks it. John Cena thinks it. Sorry, I had to go there.
This young
No, I was going to make that comment.
distractions get to
Someone downstairs,
impressive heights in
some
such
virgin downstairs says it.
Yeah.
Report says it.
Bleacher Report. Yeah. Wrestling.net said it. It's not just me that said it.
Tom said it.
Yeah. Man, oh man. So Odie and Soul and I have already talked about it. What did everybody else do for New Year's? We want to know what you guys were up to, you bunch of villains. Did you guys behave yourselves last night? Or did you get out of hand? Did you get down and dirty? Tell us what happened for your New Year's Eve. Honeybee Wrestling is in the house. Sitting with my family, so lurking. Well, I mean, it is New Year's Day. You got to be with your family. That's what most people should be doing right now. Celebrating the New Year with their loved ones.
Never have.
Except for Soul, apparently.
Haven't celebrated New Year's since 2020.
Dice today are a pair of 5s. Only's got a 3 and a 2 so far. I don't know if anybody else has played. I haven't really paid attention to that, to be honest. We can't hear you, Soul. You're muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. I feel like we're in a Verizon commercial now. Can you hear me now?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm more in the line with Black.
So very quickly, before I forget to finish it, we'll continue that article about TNA Wrestling and WWE's partnership. So recently, TNA Wrestling secured a broadcast deal with AMC to begin airing their weekly episodes starting January 15th. Specifically, there was concern that the new TV deal might restrict TNA talent from appearing on WWE programming or vice versa. However, TNA President Carlos Silva addressed these concerns directly after the TV deal was announced, stating that the partnership would continue in 2026. Bodyslam.net sources have now corroborated this, indicating that there is no heat between the sides and that the deal is now stronger than ever. And I'll be right back. I just have a phone call. Give me one moment.
I don't know what Jeff was going to do. I don't know what she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
Lyra Valkyria is dead to rights. Mandible claw! Mandible claw! Can Lyra Valkyria survive this? And victory here tonight!
And that is it. That is all.
Let's look back on the actions of the last match.
Representing Team Ace Haunter, it is Callie Carter. It is Callie Carter, right? She won?
I think so.
Looks like Callie.
One with the stitches, right?
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that's Carter.
Yeah, so I'm like, well, wait a minute. I just want her to do something. Yeah, right when Archie steps away, that's when the match ends.
Of course. He'll be alright. It happens.
I mean, he knows.
Here is your winner.
He'll be alright. It's probably
And Lyra Valkyria
she needs to
found
get
herself
she's got
on
a bad
the
case
losing
of
end of this one. Coming out on the losing side of this battle, Lyra Valkyria is going to
I
have to
don't know. I thought she was from the prison. Look at the stitches on her face.
Yeah.
I want to talk past that.
All right, I have returned. Sorry about that. The wife called, and I see Callie Carter picked up the big W, so congratulations to Team Ace Haunter. A big win for Callie Carter over Lyra Valkyria. I don't even know if anybody is managing Lyra Valkyria these days, or if she's a free agent. I can't remember. Do you guys remember?
I can check the comment section. I'm there now.
I've got the list in front of me.
He's got the list. The list of soul. Speaking of which, now I did say I would like to see Jericho come out to Judas, but at the same time, I so badly want to see one more run of the list of Jericho that it's not funny. The thing is, I'm not sure he would do it though. I'm not sure he would do it again.
Jericho. You know, break the walls down, the old Jericho.
That could happen.
He's got the body.
That could happen.
The hair on the body. He can do it.
Yeah, I see. I do see that he got himself back in shape again. Although you have to, you know, if you're gonna wrestle for WWE, you got to look the part. You know. Yeah, now I am happy, and we've talked about this before, but I am happy that WWE's not just full of steroid-filled meatheads. I'm glad we have naturally built, great athletes that are in that wrestling ring performing way better than most of the people of the past, even if people don't want to admit it. But at the same time, you need to, even Javon Evans, I'm a huge Javon Evans fan, but that dude needs to put on just a little bit of mass. And the only reason I say that is because when I watched him in the ring against certain people, he looks like a twig. You know, when he's in the ring with people from NXT or Evolve or what have you, it's fine. But as soon as you put him on the main roster, to a lot of the people that are there, even people like Ethan Page, he just looks like a twig. So he needs to put on just a bit of mass. But that said, that's very easy for him to do, and he is in spectacular shape. He is in spectacular shape, so I have no complaints there. But I think Javon Evans, I mean, that dude could be another Rock. You know, not to the full extent, obviously. There's never going to be another Rock. But that dude is so talented. So talented. I really like Javon Evans. But again, congratulations to Callie Carter and Team Ace Hunter. Big win over Lyra Valkyria. We're going to move right along to our next match of the day.
And to answer your question, nobody has Lyra.
Nobody has Lyra? Okay.
No, I thought you used it for some reason.
Who?
I don't know why.
Oh, me?
Oh, this match.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I remember you don't like Lyra. That's what I remember now.
It's not that I dislike her. I just hate. Okay, I don't dislike Lyra. I think she's great, honestly. I just did not like when they had her as Intercontinental Champion, as opposed to Dakota Kai. But I understand the reasoning now.
Yeah.
But I thought at the time Dakota Kai deserved it more. Yeah, it was just. Yeah, I don't dislike Lyra.
I liked Dakota Kai actually.
Yeah, I do too. But from what I heard, she got injured a lot, and
that's what the problem was. Yeah, she was getting injured constantly, and that was happening to a few people that were released. Actually, I know a lot of the times we get caught up at the moment. And we're like, oh, fuck that. Why would they release those people? There's always a reason. You know, it's not just budget cuts anymore. Listen, if you're on the roster being paid $500,000 or more a year to perform in front of a WWE audience and you're injured 80% of the time and can't do that, they're not going to keep renewing that contract, folks. That's just the way it works. Now, listen, I fully expect people like Dakota Kai to return. They're completely talented enough to do so. Same with other people that have gone elsewhere for the time being or what have you. Some of them went to TNA, which we all called, right? They're in a partnership. A lot of people that get released, quote unquote, from WWE are going to end up in TNA to continue help building their roster and promotion. And let's be honest, it's working. It's fucking working, right? TNA, I'm sorry, again, I don't care what Sports Illustrated said. TNA was the very best promotion in 2025. They had the most progress. Their attendance grew, their gates grew, their merchandise sales grew. By the way, they did not lose money like AEW did. They did not. And again, AEW isn't the problem. Tony Khan is the problem. Tony Khan is the problem. Tony's got to give it up.
Khan's always the problem.
Tony Khan needs help.
That's the problem.
I know, and other people have said as much. He will not accept help. He wants to continue running things the way he sees fit, etc. But the problem with that is there's too much talent there. too much talent there to continue driving that company into the ground. Like, I'm sorry, whether you like AEW or you don't like AEW in fact does have some of the very best talent in the world down there. And we need AEW. We need AEW, so we need them to turn things around. Otherwise, you know, we might have ourselves, you know, a new WCW on our hands.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
He'll take care of everything. He always does.
Something new happened to me in 2025 on November the 5th. I mean, what happened? How dare you have a vague sentence like that and not explain yourself?
Well, who's running today, Archer?
Oh, there's our lotto numbers for the day. 10, 25, and 5. Actually, they haven't changed because nobody's won it. Nobody has won the lotto in a hot minute, actually.
What were we talking about before I joined the party, anyway? Like, I know we talked about Chris Jericho, I had that. What were we talking about?
We were talking about Dragon.
Yeah.
No, everything.
We were. Before we get to that, though, here we go. Next match of the show, Fatal 4-Way competition. It is Rhea Ripley from the Triangle of Terror. Actually, they have a new name because they are no longer a threesome. Ooh, a threesome. I didn't think about that before I said it. I did not think about that before I said it. We got Rhea Ripley and Sarah Dawn, both representing Team Soul Embers, taking on Anna Jay and Julia. That is our next match of the day here on Ladies Night / Ladies Day. It is daytime, at least for us. I mean, Luke, we don't care that it's almost nighttime there. It is daytime here. Fuck you. But
Archer,
say what?
I thought Sarah Dawn was riding solo.
She is. This is a Fatal 4-Way, you dumbass. It's not a tag team.
Yeah, you just said that she's part of my team.
Well, I mean, technically, Team Soul Embers let her there.
Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
Just because they... Yeah. Just because you're not managing the woman doesn't mean you didn't help her get a contract. You know, you got to take some credit, Soul. You got to take some credit.
You get threatened, right?
I thought it was pretty impressive that she came in and won a championship in her first fucking match. I thought that was pretty impressive, personally. You don't see that every day. Sorry, who's new? No. No.
The Triangle Terror name. I'm joking.
Sinister of Dark.
Mufasa says, dang, I said hey earlier and no acknowledgement from Archer. How dare that fucking slimeball Archer. He should be acknowledging everybody immediately. Welcome in, Mufasa. How was your New Year's? A car accident. I mean, that's not just new, that is ghastly. Hopefully you're okay. Hopefully you have no long-term injuries or anything, Demon.
Let's see what she can do.
I never like to hear when people are in car accidents. Never like to hear that. That was really random, though, too, Demon. Good Lord. It is New Year's Day. We're trying to celebrate, and you're trying to make things depressing for us. How dare you?
How rude.
How rude. But yeah, no, hopefully you're all right. Did your car get fixed? Was it written off? What happened? Like, how did you get into an accident? Was it your own fault? Was it the fault of the other driver? Don't be vague. Don't be vague. Tell us. Tell us. Talk to us. Speak to us. Tell us what's up. Pretty good. Just been doing some 2K things with Galaxy. Nice. What's going on in HCC right now? I'm assuming you're working on HCC. That's a complete assumption. I really don't know. But did you have a good New Year's? So far, everybody I've spoke to has had a pretty good New Year's. I had a great day. Yesterday was my birthday, of course. And so I had a fantastic day. The wife and I went to the in-laws, and mother-in-law actually cooked me a turkey dinner for my birthday. I was like, that is badass. That is badass. And it was delicious. Fuck, it was good. But it was a great day. I had a great day. I mean, I was not up late last night because I was tired. I mean, you have a turkey dinner, you automatically, it starts to, there's something in turkey that makes you tired, right? So it can, Yeah. So I mean, by the time 10:30 rolled around, I was so tired. The only reason I ended up so I fell asleep fairly. I ended up waking up because people were yelling and screaming outside my window. And I'm not talking at midnight. That would make sense to me. It was like 2 in the morning. You had guys outside fighting. You had a woman and a man fighting outside. And it's like, good Lord, people. Can we get along for one night? It is New Year's Eve. You're not supposed to be fighting. You're supposed to be having a great time and going home and fucking, if anything. Come on, folks. I think you got your priorities misconstrued. Except for Oni. He was at a gay bar last night. He was not getting laid there. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess technically you could have, Oni. But I'm just assuming that wasn't it wasn't in the dice.
Yeah. I got drunk at a gay bar, caught a drag show, and came home.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely nothing wrong with that. And of course, he knew somebody that was in the drag show too, so it made it more entertaining for him even.
And I was rocking a suit.
Yeah, I saw that. You posted a picture of yourself all dappered up, looking sexy as fuck. But I've never been to a drag show myself, but I do have friends that do that for a living. And if they were to invite me, I would absolutely go. And like I said to Oni earlier, the few times I've actually been to a gay bar myself, I had a blast there. I think I had a better time there than I did at other bars. So there's not. I don't know what your experience is like, but I found one of the biggest reasons for having a good time is there isn't as many assholes at a gay bar. Right? You know, it's
what's the difference like? What is the actual difference in the gay bar?
Well, really nothing. It's just most of the people there are gay. Not all the people, though. Because you got people like Oni and myself that have realized it's a good atmosphere. You can go there, have a good time, and not have problems. Is what it is. You know? And at the end of the day, I don't care if it's a gay bar, a straight bar. I mean, it doesn't matter. As long as you got good people around you and you can have a good time, who the hell cares? Who the hell cares? A bar is a bar is a bar. You know what I mean? But like I said, the few times I've been at one, I had a better time. I found there was less assholes. Maybe no asshole. Actually, I don't remember having any problems ever. Where you go to a regular bar, there's always somebody that wants to fight, or they get too drunk and act stupid. And other people have discovered this too, because it's not just gay people at a gay bar anymore. It isn't. At least in my experience. I don't know about the bar Oni goes to, but obviously he's not gay and he went, so I'm sure others were in the same situation. I can only assume. But
more about atmosphere and vibes.
Yeah, the vibes are good, you know. And
that can play a factor.
Yeah. And honestly, I met some really great people, and a couple of times I didn't even pay for a drink while I was there. They bought drinks all night. It's like, whoa, fuck yeah, let's go. I still want to see this space bar. I know, I gotta make a trip. I gotta make myself a vacation trip and go to this space bar with Oni, goddammit. Although, I don't know, it's getting increasingly more difficult for us poor Canadians to cross the border. Now they want to take pictures of us when we're entering the U.S. and when we're exiting the U.S. like we're some sort of fucking criminal organization over here or terrorists or something. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like, are you shitting me? But of course, we're not doing the same in return. We actually love our U.S. tourists over here. We don't necessarily like the Trump administration too much, but we love our American. Canadians have deep roots and ties with the U.S. that Trump is trying to ruin. For most people, that's not going to work, because I'm not going to blame my family and friends for what the administration is doing when they probably don't agree with it anyway. But yeah, we are absolutely not taking pictures of our U.S. tourists when they enter or exit. But that is what's going on and happening to us. Hell, there's been footage. I'm sure they were fired But there's been footage of Border Patrol yelling at Canadians, telling us never to come back to the United States. It's like, what? Go fuck yourself. But, again, we tend not to allow U.S. politics to invade our relationship with our family and friends in the U.S. because whether Trump likes it or not, we've been friends and family and border buddies for many, 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 many years. So it's going to take more than a President Trump to ruin that. But well, I heard rumors that he might run again. Initially he said no, but apparently he might run again. I mean, kind of. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the fatal four-way matchup. It is Julia from Team Joe Link picking up the big W over Rhea Ripley, Sarah Dawn. Sorry, what'd you say?
That was crazy.
It was crazy. It was crazy. I wonder how many people remember that Joe Link even had the contract for Julia. Yeah, I mean, you may or may not be aware of that. But anyways, that Anna J, what I was going to say, I didn't want to interrupt Soul any further, but great fatal four-way matchup. Julia with the big W. Looks like, did she pin Sarah? I think she pinned Sarah Dawn, actually. Yeah, she did.
That was a good match as well.
No, it was a fantastic match, yeah. It was a little quick, but at the same time, it was a very... It was well played in. It was a good match. It was a good match. 47% World Championship worthy is Oni.
There was something else I was going to bring up from what I heard. So I heard Chad Gable's coming back, and when he does, he's going to take over the El Grande role again.
I don't know if I like that because I personally think Ludwig Kaiser makes a far better El Grande. But
well, yeah, he made it better.
He did.
This is what I heard though.
I don't understand the point in Shade. I mean, it's not that I don't like Chad Gable, but they don't ever do anything with him of significance. He just becomes another member. Like, I mean, look at last time. You know, before he was with the Creed brothers, he was with Otis and Akira Tozawa. I mean, because Chad Gable is a phenomenal wrestler, right? He's an Olympic athlete, not to mention. He's a superb wrestler, and they could push him, but they never do, and they probably won't. So
he also had Maxine Dupree.
Yes, he did. Yeah. I like Maxine Dupree a lot, actually. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see what her current gimmick, her current storyline. Do I think she's really good? No, but she's definitely improved tenfold.
I wouldn't say she's exactly good yet, but she's better than me.
Well, I wouldn't say she's not good. I mean, what's your definition of good exactly?
Well, is she good enough to...
Is she not as good as Nia Jax, your favorite wrestler on the planet, or what are we missing?
Oh, definitely better. It's not hard to be better than Nia
There
Jax.
you go. So, I think she's good. But she's definitely compared to
what she was.
Yeah.
I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, there's still wrestlers that are better.
There's a lot of work. There's still a lot of work to go. Is she ready for the championship? We'll fucking see, won't we? She's got to face better opponents than Ivy now. Ivy Nil. I don't like Ivy Nil.
I mean, I think Tatum Paxley is better. I mean, there's wrestlers that are better, but she's
definitely improved a lot in the ring, though. I'll give her that.
I mean, honestly, I think my favorite wrestler in the women's division right now.
Yeah, like I'm bigger.
I think my favorite wrestler in the women's division right now is Sol Ruka. All right, so again, congratulations to Team Joe Link. Big win for Julia as she picks up the W, the 1-2-3 over Sarah Dawn in the Fatal 4-Way match. So congratulations to Julia and Team Joe Link. It's time to move on to our next match. Here we go. Next match of the day, tag team action. It is Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis, currently known as Death Authority East, taking on Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair. That is next. Let's go.
I think there's definitions of like good, and there's great, and then there's amazing. You know what I mean? But
Joe Link also manages Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Oh yeah.
Huh. When did we
To
get
be
a
honest,
Terminator?
though, it does look like they're going to fucking put the belt back on fucking Becky Lynch, and I don't agree with that myself.
I mean,
She doesn't need the belt back.
Are you talking about the Intercontinental Championship?
Yeah.
The reason they're doing that is because they're trying to rapidly increase the prestige. Because don't forget the women's Intercontinental.
She's just held it for a long time though.
Don't forget
I see Becky Lynch with the belt again.
The women's Intercontinental Championship isn't nearly as old, obviously, as the men's, so it's still building prestige as we go.
If you're going to give Maxine the belt, you might as well have her keep it for a bit.
Well, I don't imagine Becky Lynch is going to be winning that title anytime soon. You know.
Yeah.
But
I'd assume not. I hope not. Because like she's already had it.
I wonder what they're going to do.
You also got to look at the Women's United States title too. They're trying to do the same thing.
The United States title runs have been better than the Intercontinental runs so far, in my opinion.
Chelsea Green's the only Women's United States champion that's actually been good. The others have just sucked.
Until Piper Niven comes and realizes, oh, I want the belt now.
I mean,
Piper Niven's injured, so they can
she is.
the belt again. So
Piper Niven is also underrated, in my opinion. I think Piper Niven is a lot better than most people give her credit for. I mean, she's a great worker in there, and she's a bigger lady.
I never really cared about her that much, to be honest.
Piper Niven, really?
No, I never really did.
I think she's really good.
I've always liked Chelsea Green, but I've never really cared about Piper Niven. But they work really. Here's the thing, though. They work really good together.
I can't stand Chelsea Green.
That guy, Phantom, says it's because of the tits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people like Stephanie McCare because of her ass.
People like Well, I mean, I like Stephanie McCare because she's talented, but I mean...
Well, I'm glad you're one of the people who think that. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I do. I like Stephanie McCare.
It's when she does the devil's kiss that gets... Yeah, let's not talk about that. Anyway.
See, though, now... Bringing that up, see, again, I am a Stephanie McCare fan, but I don't enjoy the Devil's Kiss thing. I just think it's ridiculous. It's something that belongs in Lucha Libre, not North American Pro Wrestling, but whatever. They're going to do it anyways, and a lot of the fans seem to really get off on it, so there's that too. But I don't enjoy that aspect of her repertoire of moves. But, all right, here we go. Death Authority Eat from Team Boss Apollo. It is Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis taking on Joe Lynx, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss from the Outlaws. Let's rock and roll.
This match isn't even remotely fair.
It is not.
You have a Terminator on one of the teams.
A Terminator.
I mean, to be fair, at least it would be a pain.
Yeah, friggin' Terminator.
That's hilarious.
Red eye kind of gives it away.
Oh, it could be worse. You could still see Olivia Payne.
I wish they'd stop. I wish they'd stop driving that ghastly Mad Max looking vehicle to the ring. I mean, good God.
It belongs to the waistline. Anyway,
the emissions.
Let's go over the
first came to TWA, he was called Purple Kano.
Who was?
Matthew Ultraviolet. He was called Purple Kano.
Actually, I didn't know that.
You all called him that.
Did we?
When Matthew Ultraviolet first came to TWA back in 2K22, he had in his left eye, had Kano's.
Oh yeah, that's right too. I had forgotten about that.
Purple in the tights. He had the short hair.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Purple Kano.
Purple Kano. Question of the show: who thinks LA Knight is winning the Royal Rumble?
Here comes the Queen.
If they don't have him this year, he should.
Yeah. Well, they've already said basically that 2026 will be a big year for LA Knight. When and what they decide to do is another story. But I actually think that LA Knight wins the Rumble this year. I really do. Because let's be honest, a lot of people think it's going to be Braun Breaker, but here's the thing. Braun Breaker doesn't need to win the Royal Rumble. Is he going to win one? Yes. He's absolutely going to win a Royal Rumble. Does he need to win it this year? Absolutely not. But I firmly believe that LA Knight might be the winner of the Royal Rumble this year. And I think it will, as much as there's a lot of people that want that to happen, I think it's going to be a little bit of a shocker to folks.
I think I'm more curious who's going to be the Iron Man.
Who's going to be the what?
The Iron Man.
What is that mumbling in the background? Does anybody else hear that mumbling in the background? What the fuck is that? Is somebody eating a sandwich?
That's not me. That's members. That's members.
I don't know, but I can hear mumbling. It's like somebody's eating a sandwich and trying to address us here on the broadcast booth. How fucking dare they?
No idea.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind a sandwich right now. You could at least share. But I can hear something in the background on somebody's microphone, and it sounds like mumbling. How dare you? Use your fucking mute button. Ghastly. You love Charlotte Flair. How dare you, sir? You love her. She's your third favorite behind Mickey and Nia Jax. Behind Mickey and Nia Jax.
No, I prefer Natalia. I have to pick one of them. At least Charlotte can actually wrestle with 999.
Sorry, you prefer what?
What else?
You prefer?
I just prefer Natalia over them.
Oh, gotcha.
Who's going to be the Iron Man?
Who's going to be the Iron Man? Good question. Who do you think? Any thoughts on that?
It seems like Alexa's back from the dark side, but she broke
Well,
back a friend. Lily. I wish she hadn't.
We're talking about, like, as far as the men's Rumble, it's not going to be Gunther.
No.
Because he's done it twice.
He has. He has. Now we all know that at some point Gunther is probably going to be either Intercontinental Champion again, or I say and or because it could be both. He's definitely going to be, shooting for a world title again. But yeah, you're probably right about that. But who? So okay. So that said, who would you choose to fill that role?
Some good old-fashioned tag team action here. There's such a distinct.
I know it's kind of a tough one, really. Kind of a tough one.
Active right now. The LA Knight wins it.
Yep. I actually do believe that. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I mean, I was one of the people that said that I didn't think they'd, have Jey Uso win the Royal Rumble. We all know how that fucking turned out.
Yeah.
I still don't believe he should have won the Royal Rumble. I still don't believe he should have been world champion that early. Intercontinental champion, okay. U.S. champion, okay. But and to call him main event Jey Uso when he barely ever main evented, first and foremost. Second of all, I know. That's what I mean. Like he's the tone setter, not the main event. He is tone setter Jey Uso. But I don't know. And it's not that I don't like Jey Uso. I think he's a great wrestler. He's him and Jimmy are one of the greatest tag teams of all time. But
I'm gonna make a guess. As the Iron Man, you may agree with it. It's gonna be someone you don't really expect.
You're probably right.
Like, for example,
who?
Oh, I'm sorry. Like Obafemi.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be someone you don't really expect. Like, let's say Roxanne Perez, who was like the Iron Man or the Iron Woman.
Yeah.
And the Women's Rumble, no one expected that.
It's true.
All right. Y'all have a good one. I gotta head on out. I got stuff I gotta do.
All right, Soul, sounds good. We'll talk to you later. I'm sure you'll watch the VOD later anyways.
You know damn well I will.
You know damn well. Soul has to know everything. That way, if he's going to call somebody out about some shit, he can do that. He's like Joe Link.
And on top of that, who think manages contract signings? It ain't you, Archer. It's me.
It is not me. I no longer have to do such things. Now, we've got a great body of, we've got a great team running TWA these days, but I mean, good God, can we not hire some new referees? The refereeing in Season 6 has been fucking ghastly. How many times, do you know how many times people have been ripped off by referees this season?
before I leave, Archer, you know how hard it is to hire new referees?
Well, I mean, I understand that, but I mean, it should still be a thought process at least. It should be a thought process, folks. That's all I'm saying. It should be a thought process.
If I have to, I'll get Charles. I'll get Charles. I'll bring Charles back.
You know what'd be great? If you could, how dare you love Nia Jax as much as you do?
Fuck you, Barty. I do not love Nia Jax.
Oh, good God. Oh, good God. You know what, to be fair, she's better than she was. I'll give her that. And she's not hurting people. She's not hurting people every other show like she was. But is she good?
No.
Oh, good God, no.
I'm going to go try to get Earl Hebner out of retirement and his son so we can have a better crew.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Yeah. Soul Embers has left the building. And suddenly there's no mumbling. Suddenly there's no mumbling. Imagine that. I think we got our answer. I mean, he denied it. Luke called him out on it. And I think Luke is right. It was Soul. Nick Patrick, is that what you said?
Yeah, I will get Nick Patrick.
I want, you know what I want? I want Zombie Referee back from season 2.
I do though. You should try a zombie referee.
It'd be awesome if we could. If we could.
No, I wasn't here for that.
Season 2? No, I think you were. I think you were season 3.
I am 2K20.
Yeah, you were season 3. Yeah. What the fuck was I gonna say? I got cut off by a crazy fucking Brit. It's because he's British. He's a nasty conversationalist. He's like Roman Reigns. He needs to be acknowledged. Which is why we have to constantly acknowledge his admiration and love for Nia Jax. It just is what it is. It must be done. I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah. Luke, how dare you? It wasn't even it wasn't even a lie either. But I still forget what the hell I was talking about or where I was going with it. Who fucking cares what I was going to say? Oni, you're up. I didn't even get drunk last night, and I gotta tell you, my brain, for some reason, I don't know, is it just because it's New Year's Day? I don't know, but my brain is foggy today. Maybe it was I ate too much turkey, I don't know.
Now I want turkey.
Oh, man. Oh, you do have a birthday coming up.
Soul said you were talking about the team for TWA management.
Oh, I was going to say, wouldn't it be cool if we could, like, ink our own referees to a contract? That'd be awesome. Because I would absolutely...
I guess it would be hard to do special guest referees in, like, every single match.
True. And let's not forget 2K fucked up that part of the game for a while, too. So the special guest referee for a while you couldn't even utilize if you had a custom arena. So, for instance, here at TWA's Vixen Arena, we would not be able to do a special guest referee match. They fixed it with the last update. But
yeah, I created a couple of referees in MPW, I think, last year.
Yeah, but like you said, then you gotta have a special guest referee all the time. But I guess we could do that. We could ink Zombie Referee to a contract and have him do some of the bigger matchups that we put on. Yeah, that's true. Zombie Referee was cool. The other thing I missed from season 2 is big head mode. We loved our Funko Pop matches. That's what we did for Go Home Happy matches all the time. It was a lot of fun. So I kind of miss that.
I'm tempted to ink a contract with Red and Green.
Really?
Remember you know what I'm talking about, right? The models?
Yeah.
Those are good.
And you want to ink them to a contract? Yeah, well, the last time you told a joke, that joke became a sextuple champion.
Right, let's not do that. We might just become the greatest greatest tag team ever.
You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, you got to give people an opportunity, Oni. You got to give them a chance.
Yeah.
But no, you know what though? What's been going on with El Grande Americano? I got to tell you, it was kind of a breath of fresh air because it was different. Nobody saw that coming. You know what I mean? It's not like any of us don't like Americano. Well, we all like El Grande, but to watch him do what he did, to go on the run that he did, it's like, what is going on? El Grande is literally tearing up the entire roster. Oh, yeah, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup representing Team Boss Apollo and, of course, Death Authority. They are Death Authority East. Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis pick up a big W over Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. The two...
Happy New Year. I got some shouting.
How dare you, sir? Hate on Charlotte Flair as much as you do. One day she will not be around anymore, and you're going to look back and go, wow, man, she was not nearly as bad as I gave her shit for. To be honest, though, we have, that's true. She is not Mickey or Nia.
It's the character I don't like.
I was just going to say.
I have nothing against the actual person.
Well, actually, I like her current gimmick. I like what she's doing with Alexa. Like, Alexa Bliss.
It's better than what she's been doing.
Alexa Bliss has really brought out a different side to Charlotte Flair.
She's doing something different.
Alexa Bliss has really brought out another side of Charlotte Flair, and I like it. Because here's the thing. As a huge Charlotte Flair fan, and the reason I've always been a huge Charlotte Flair fan is because I see her talent. I'm sorry, but she's easily in the top 3 greatest female athletes and wrestlers on the planet.
Top 3, like I would.
Well, that's because you have some sort of weird hate on for Charlotte Flair because of a character problem.
No.
But
he hates the character.
Yeah. But I'm saying. But I'm saying she's
a good wrestler. I just don't like the character. I wouldn't say she's top. I wouldn't say she's exactly like third great wrestler within wrestlers of all time. We didn't have top 10,
who said of all time? What did I say, Oni?
You just said she's the third greatest women wrestler.
I said no. I said the greatest wrestler on the planet today. Number 3. I said the third. You know, in the top 3.
You mean today?
Well, I mean, she's damn good.
I mean, I guess so.
And it also depends if you're talking about superstar characteristics or being a pro wrestler.
Oh, you were talking about in today's women's wrestling. Okay, yeah.
But that said,
I get what you're saying.
But that said, as a big Charlotte Flair fan, for the longest time, I just thought she was flat out boring. She was a great wrestler, like I said, but as far as charisma and personality, it was just not there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not weird. It's not weird, is it? I just don't like the character at all. She's a fucking wrestler.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I wasn't talking about her character, because I didn't like her character either. I'm so glad that they paired her with Alexa Bliss, because Alexa Bliss has really brought out a good side of Charlotte Flair. So it's nice to see, and it would be good to see Charlotte Flair eventually retire, which will probably be in a few years, if I had to guess. I'd like to see her retire on a high note, not being remembered as one of the greatest pro wrestlers that bored the shit out of you when she was on TV or had a microphone in her hand. You know what I mean? So it's just, you don't want that. You know, you want her to have especially being a Flair.
Yeah. She paused the shit out of you as a character, man. That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
But to be honest, I don't mind this tag team though. Like
Charlotte and Alexa. No, I like it a lot. Yeah.
I don't mind it. Like,
to be fair, they did not fare well against Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis, but they still make a great tag team. They do. All right, here we go. Next match of the day. Tag team division action again in the women's division. It is Sol Ruca and Melissa Archer. They are the Wolfpack gals taking on the Judgment Days. Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez. That is next. Let's go.
I used to be the same way with Roman Reigns when he was in the Shield. I just didn't see this, like, when he was the big dog and stuff like that. I was the same way with him.
Well, I mean, when he was part of the Shield, I thought pretty much the same thing.
I always liked him. I always thought he was a good wrestler. Just the gimmick was just trash and just like
I thought Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins were more entertaining than Roman Reigns back in the day.
But then he became the tribal chief,
yeah,
and I started to really like him.
Yeah, something clicked overnight, and he just became the top of the food chain almost instantaneously. But to be fair, unfortunately, that whole experience that we went through with the tribal chief and the head of the table and the bloodline, it overshadowed what Drew McIntyre accomplished during the COVID era. We always talk about what Roman Reigns did. Drew McIntyre also helped carry that company during the entire COVID era, and they did not do right by Drew McIntyre thereafter, in my opinion. Like how he has not been a world champion in the last 5 years is absolutely, utterly ridiculous. You know, you want a Drew McIntyre as a champion, especially every once in a while. You know, Roman Reigns was a great champion, don't get me wrong. But Drew McIntyre could have been doing the same thing with the other championship. You know what I mean? I don't know. And when are we going to get rid of the, here they are trying to supposedly kill off any Vince McMahon era bullshit, but yet we still have a tremendously ugly giant belt buckle that they call a world championship. Sorry, they do not. They call it the WWE Undisputed Championship on SmackDown. And that's another thing. Undisputed. Are you really? Because I'm pretty sure Raw has a world champion. What? At TNA, you're in a partnership with TNA. They have a world champion. AAA partnership. Oh, that's right. They have their own world champion. Are you really the undisputed world champion? They need to get rid of the undisputed part of that title, and they need to change it because it is fucking ugly. And the only reason it was ever created was to be a gigantic WWE network plugging artifact. We'll call it. I don't even want to call it a championship belt. It is a belt buckle. It is an oversized belt buckle, like they won some sort of WWE rodeo. But I've hated it since 2011. Hated it. If they ever had a worse championship than the fucking spinner belt, that is it. And I hated the spinner belt. Hated it. Thought it was funny when Edge put the Rated R Superstar on it when he won it from Cena, but hated it. Ugly as fuck, that thing. And Cena says it was fucking heavy too. Apparently it weighed more than even the current championship. Like, it was a heavy belt apparently. So
I think it could be worse.
Yeah. But I hate
Jeff Hardy's belt.
I hated the spinner belt. Oh, Jeff, okay. Alright, I stand corrected. That was worse than the spinner belt. That was also worse than the spinner. I hated that title. It looked like a modified butterfly belt. But instead of looking like a butterfly, it looked like, a Jeff Hardy mask. It was like, what in the blue hell is that? Who created that shit? Did WWE buy that belt for you guys? Like, make a better title. Please make a better. It was awful. To call that thing a world championship was ghastly. And I love Jeff Hardy. Love Jeff Hardy. I always thought, when it comes to the Hardy Boys, I like Matt Hardy too, but Jeff Hardy was always the better of the brothers. I think we can all agree on that. For the most part.
Actually, I preferred Matt.
Did you prefer Matt? Why?
I prefer me.
I've always said Jeff, I thought Jeff was way cooler.
Everybody liked Jeff.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. Most people think.
Also reinvents himself at times. I mean, the whole broken gimmick.
That's true.
Was one of the best.
Jeff Hardy has never. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're 100% right about that, because Jeff Hardy's never reinvented himself ever.
Has he actually not?
No, he's been the same. Well, okay, so if you go back to their very beginning roots, he wasn't the exact same. He wasn't the Enigma then. He was just Jeff Hardy, but so I guess he changed a little bit.
I guess it depends if he needs it or not. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, there's been many times where Jeff Hardy could have used a resurgence, and a simple little gimmick change would have done that for him. Jeff Hardy's good enough. He could have even been a good heel. But they never did. They never. What do you mean you don't know about that one? He didn't really go heel in TNA.
He did.
Not really.
He did. He got that thing before he trained the Hulk.
Yeah, but he was more of a. That was not a heel run.
He was heel though. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't consider that a heel run at all. At all. Just because he was a little edgier doesn't make it a heel run. It's like Undertaker. Undertaker's never really been a heel. He's been more of a neutral. He wrestled everybody, whether they were face or heel.
I think Ace has a good point. Isn't Willow kind of a reinvention?
I mean, there you go.
Sort of.
Got it.
Sort of.
Kinda.
Or is it more of an alternate personality?
You could tell it was him though.
It was more of a second face of Jeff Hardy, kind of like the Four Faces of Foley.
Yeah.
More than it was a reinvention. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I get what he's saying though. He was at least a little bit different during that portion of his career.
Yeah,
the rest of his career, he's just been.
Very different.
Yeah, it was a completely different personality for sure. But I don't know about reinvention though. I don't know.
Reinvention is like you do a completely different gimmick.
Yeah, something completely different. You could still tell. Yeah, it was like a second person. It was like an alternate personality. You could still tell it was Jeff Hardy, as opposed to some people completely change their gimmicks and they're well, it either works for them or they become a shell of their former self. One of the two, but. I did like the Willow character actually. Yeah. I did enjoy that, but
I love these two ladies that are coming out right now.
Raquel and Roxanne. Well, I mean, you should.
Well, Roxanne is actually probably my favorite female wrestler today.
So I think Roxanne Perez is probably right up there being the best wrestler on the roster in the women's division today, actually.
But also
oh yeah, I've always liked Raquel Rodriguez, and she to me is like a new China almost. She's almost a new China in many ways. Except
she could rival January.
She could, except for that Raquel can actually wrestle. I'm sorry, but China was never a great wrestler. She was just entertaining. You can't ever take that away from her.
Were you about to say January can't wrestle?
No, not January. I was talking China. And I really enjoyed China. I thought she was good. She was good at what she did, and she was an intimidating. She was an intimidating force. And she's the only woman to ever hold the men's Intercontinental Championship, which I was not a fan of at the time, to be fair. But anyways, neither here nor there. But I don't know.
I understand what you mean.
The problem is I don't know if China was actually capable of actually wrestling or not, because they never put her in a situation where that would be necessary. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. I mean, you can't not like China. That's just silly.
Oh yeah.
She did a lot for women's wrestling when they were. Well, when China came on the scene, they were still basically trying to build back women's wrestling, right? So between her and people like Trish Stratus, Mickie James, people like that, they transcended women's wrestling for the business. They really did. They put it back on the map, and they did it in a big fucking way. You know, now the women's revolution that came later, right? Evolution, you know, that furthered not just transcending women's wrestling, but also showcased how many talented women are actually out there now. And now we can't unsee that. There's many years where there's far better even in TWA, right? There's like look at season 6. Look at season 6, as well as TDL has done, and El Grande Americano. The women's division has been absolutely fucking fire this year. Fire. It's crazy. You know, B. Jackson winning 7 championships. You had January, a Triple Crown champion again. She's been double champion more than once this season. You've got the likes of the Wolfpack gals forming a team with Archer and Sol Ruka. You got look how well Country Dominance has done this year. Alexis James and Fallon Henley and Mickey James' team. So just on a whole, everything about season 6 this season, in my opinion, has been mostly about the women. They have completely outdone the men's division.
I agree, yeah, I agree.
So just like TWA, I find that's happening a lot, even in WWE, TNA. There's so much talent in the women's divisions these days that it's crazy good. Like right now, we have more up-and-coming great women's wrestlers in the making than we do men. Oh, speaking of that, we were talking about Oba Femi earlier, right? I'm still disappointed that he wasn't one of the people to come out and answer Ilya Dragunov's open challenge. I really am. That disappointed me. Because I thought it was... Because obviously they're bringing him to the main roster. We know this. The company is very high on Oba Femi. So nothing but skyrocketing potential for Oba Femi. But I would have started it right then and there. I would have had hit... Because most people, except maybe us, because we talk about this shit a lot, most people would not have saw that coming. And the pop that Oba Femi would have got... And, you know, I thought it would have been a good send-off to take the belt off Ilya Dragunov. He's not just losing to anybody. He's losing to the ruler. He's losing to Oba Femi, the NXT champion. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I thought there was dropped opportunity there. I don't know why they didn't pull it. I mean, maybe they didn't think of it either. I don't know. Maybe they did and just didn't want to go with it. I don't know. But I totally would have been doing that. I totally would have been doing that. It would have been like Ilya Dragunov's last opponent before losing the championship. You know what I mean? That would have been the final. Because I think Ilya absolutely deserved the run he had with the United States Championship. He did it justice. I really like Ilya. So,
yeah.
You know.
I think it was good.
Yeah.
Why did he lose the United States?
Well, because... just like the LA Knight situation, people were tired of Carmelo Hayes not being pushed well, not being given better opportunities. And that's what that was literally all about. WWE, as much as they tend to screw a lot of things up, especially lately, 2025 was absolutely horrific. But once in a while, they do understand and acknowledge the fans. And the fans aren't always wrong. Are the fans always right? Oh, hell no. Should they all...
Should have won a singles belt a long time ago, though.
Should WWE pander to the fans all the time? Absolutely not. Should they do what the fans want all the time? Absolutely not. But there's sometimes they are right. And you see it very clearly with people like Carmelo and LA Knight. People want Drew McIntyre to have another championship, even though they're having fun booing him at the moment, right? That's because Drew is awesome at what he does. If he's like The Rock in the sense that The Rock could come out a babyface and 10 seconds later could turn heel. You'd cheer him. 10 seconds later, you would boo him because of the way he addressed the fans or what have you. Drew McIntyre has that. Has for a long time. Not to mention, he's a fantastic wrestler. And he's huge. You know, other than Brock Lesnar, Oba Femi, and a few people I can think of off the top of my head, name a wrestler that big that can move that quickly and actually wrestle as well as Drew McIntyre. You're hard-pressed. He is really good. Gunther, I'm sorry, I got to throw Gunther in there. Gunther is probably the best pro wrestler today. Probably the best pro wrestler today. Except for if you're a Gunther hater, I suppose, then... you know, absolutely not. But Gunther is fucking awesome. I'll send you the Eagle Club's new team info. Now that we have new members, I've been busy with a lot because of the holiday. Well, I mean, I hope you were busy for the holidays. Hopefully you had a good holiday. Hopefully you're spending time with the fam jam.
Another example of, you know, them pandering to the fans was the whole R-Truth situation.
There's a lot of Dragunov hate online.
Yeah, when he got released, and everyone was like pissed. Like, everybody. And then they brought him back.
Yeah.
It became Ron Killings. I'm like, hey, it's gonna be great. Then he goes back to being Archer.
He's done nothing.
Well, it would have been great if they kept him as Ron Killings.
Yes, they should have.
But they just turned to Ron Cena.
Yeah. Well, they did the same thing with Matt Cardona. They had him on NXT, you know, as Matt Cardona, and then they bring him back as Zack Ryder. It's like, now what in the fuck was the point in that?
Well, there was storytelling, but still.
Well, if they were
getting one hype bomb promo John Cena did, and he said hello to Matt Cardona and Nick Nemeth.
Yeah.
And those were the two mystery opponents.
But the problem was, they brought him back as Matt Cardona. Well, and the problem is they brought him back as Matt Cardona into the WWE Universe before they brought him back as Zack Ryder again. It was just stupid, I think. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. Representing Team Infinite Oni, it is Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez. They are the Judgment Day, and they just picked up a big W over Melissa Archer and Sol Ruka. Wolfpack Gals take the L.
I don't mind Raquel.
Looks like Fulham versus Crystal Palace has just kicked off. Leeds United and Liverpool has kicked off.
Man City played that because I want them to
do you think you can find, like on PS4, do you think you can find Roxanne's new attire?
Perhaps.
You know, with the leopard print?
Perhaps.
I gotta do some serious Man City hate watch because I want them to lose.
Because you want them to lose. Fuck Man City.
I want to win the title, but it is what it is.
Speaking of football, the fucking Wolves finally picked up a point.
I know.
Now, here's the thing. So in football, they're literally in the Premier League specifically. They're literally at the half point of their season. They're 19 games in, so they're at the half point of their season. How the fuck do you got any team in your league with 1 point? 1 fucking point.
I was just reminded of something.
You were reminded of something?
Okay, yeah. This is totally random, by the way, but it does pertain to wrestling. On this day, in 2007, Monday Night Raw was held in Miami, Florida, and that is the day that John Cena was pinned by Kevin Federline.
I remember that. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Kevin Federline got pinned
9 years ago.
There's been some ghastly things that have happened in pro wrestling history. I mean, we all remember when David Arquette became the WCW World Champion.
Yeah.
By the way, that was one of the final nails in the coffin of WCW right there.
Yeah.
That, and they did at the time the exact same crap AEW's doing currently.
Well, you've been warning AEW for years that you get like that. Keep making the same mistake.
So anyways, they're doing the same thing that AEW is doing currently, and every other word out of their mouth had something to do with DX and WWF. And then they went ahead and spoiled, or tried to spoil, because of course Raw was pre-taped back then, and tried to spoil the results for Monday Night Raw. And you know what happened? Everybody turned the fucking channel and went and watched Mick Foley win, and their ratings plummeted for the rest of their show. They completely... That was their fault. Yeah, but that's what AEW is doing right now. Because here's the thing. I like to call them cultists, but let's be honest, a lot of the AEW fans are so devoted, right? They don't want to hear about WWE. So why is it that you're trying to build a new audience with your supposed... and I still don't understand.
I don't want to hear people talk about WWE when I'm not watching now.
Because they are diehard wrestling fans.
But that's the thing. I've never understood the whole alternative thing. They don't do anything different than WWE.
And they see
I understand being area that being area the partnership with WWE as well, but I don't really want to see TNA always talk about WWE.
And they don't. And they don't unless it's relevant, which in many cases for championship match purposes it was done, but that makes sense. It makes sense, you know. But
like AJ Styles was really champion.
I mean, eventually, if the promotion you're watching is always plugging another show, you're going to think, well, I wonder why they're talking about them so much, and you're going to go watch it, right?
Yeah,
it's just the way it is.
You
It's just the way it is.
Like me talking about your
Cosmic Goat Bears in the house. You know what? We haven't done any shoutouts today. We're fucking way behind in shout. Let's do this.
Awful. Let's go over the Premier League. The Premier League standings.
Premier League standings.
Get to the next match first.
Yes, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Speaking of which,
as much as I love to stare at Raquel and Roxanne.
Speaking of which, we are officially in the betting rounds. So I'm going to be opening up a betting line.
We got a raid.
We got a raid. We don't get raided here. We get invaded here. How dare you?
Well, we got invaded by that guy Phantom.
That guy Phantom invading with a party of 2 villains. Welcome in. What's good? What's going on? How was your New Year's Eve? But anyways, back to what I was saying.
Wait a minute. Is this their last match?
Whose last match? No.
No, the League of Nations. They're leaving.
They are leaving, but they have Ladies' Night and they also have the Hall of Legends show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know their dates.
So here's the thing. This card was already booked prior to their announcement of their retirement for 2026. But then TWA management reached out to Honeybee Wrestling's team to make sure it was okay because, of course, they're going to be at the Hall of Legends show this year, and the fans would like to see them go out on a high note at the Hall of Legends show. One more match after tonight, and they're not going the route of January. January, of course, also retiring from in-ring action this year, but she's stepping into a managerial role. Already has a smoking team, Thea Hale and Gunther, and I'm sure more will be added to that team. January is starting off 2026 on definitely a strong note, shall we say? A strong note. But yeah, so they have 2 matches left. League of Nations do. Here at Ladies' Night, or in this case, again, Ladies' Day for most of us.
I'll be right back.
And then the Hall of Legends.
But there is one more match I would like to see January do before she retires.
Okay, we'll talk about that when you get back.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Lord Theory, what's going on, buddy? Happy New Year. How was your New Year's Eve? Hopefully you had a good time. Welcome back, Mufasa. Welcome back, Mufasa. So what's going on, guys? How was your New Year's? Tell us all about it. Did you guys have fun last night? Did you do anything? Or, is New Year's something you even partake in? Some people choose not to have any festivities for New Year's. It's just another day to them, what have you, and that's fine. But yeah, if you had a good time last night, let us know. We want to know what happened. Thank you. And you, it was all right, quiet for the most part. Yeah, I mean, same here. So I had a great day. It was also my birthday. I haven't celebrated a birthday in many, many years just because it does, it's New Year's Eve, and I've never been really one to put myself on a pedestal anyway, so I never really gave too much of a shit about my birthday too much. Plus, it's a terrible day. It's New Year's Eve. You want to celebrate with everybody, not just a few select people. So it was celebrate your birthday or celebrate New Year's Eve. I think I was in my early 20s. I just flat out stopped celebrating my birthday. I just didn't care. I just carried on with New Year's Eve. But this year, however, I guess I didn't really celebrate it. But I mean, I was surrounded by family, and we had a great meal. I was actually made a great turkey dinner for my birthday. My mother-in-law, of course, it was fantastic, and it was just a great day. My son and my grandson came to visit, and Mrs. Archer was off, so it was just.
Why Chelsea sacked the fucking manager? Sorry to cut you off.
Why she what? I got to open a betting line. That's what I was going to say. This is actually the beginning of the betting lines being opened up. It is officially the betting rounds, the final 3 matches of the card for TWA Ladies' Night. But our next match, it is the League of Nations in their second last match in TWA. They are hanging up the boots in 2026. It is B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki versus the Secret Harvest. League of Nations versus Secret Harvest is next. It is Chelsea Green and Alba Fire ready to take on the dynamic duo. And we're not talking about Batman and Robin. It is B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. That is next. But I'm going to get a betting line open right now for you guys. Give me a moment.
Can we talk about the Premier League standards?
We can actually. We can, because we already started and then just kind of veered off again. So we gotta.
Well, I took.
We have to redirect the route.
The second match, so I joined after the first match.
All right, hold on.
We normally talk about that before we start the show.
We usually do, yeah. We're doing it backwards today. I mean, we're almost at the end of late.
We gotta do something different.
We are at.
It is what it is.
We are at the end of ladies' night. We're on the final 3 matches of ladies' night, but we do have some go home happy opportunities. So, and we'll talk about that in just a little while. But anyways, I can open up a betting line. Right now. So who picks up the W? Is it going to be the League of Nations, B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki, or is it going to be the Secret Hervis, Chelsea Green and Alba Fire?
I'll turn this down a little bit while we're TV blasting out. Sorry.
I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. How dare you watch football during a live show?
Oh, fuck you, Archer. You guys there. I'll do what I want.
There we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open, so open up those big fat wallets. And here we go. League of Nations versus the Secret Hervis. Let's go.
Yeah, we're watching Liverpool League United.
How dare you? It's not even Team Arsenal playing, and you are avoiding your duties.
Look who it is!
I watch all football. I watch a lot of football, to be honest. I watch different hockey teams as well, boys.
Speaking of which, we can go over the NHL standings too. But anyways, we were talking about the Wolves finally picking up a point, which is weird, right? Halfway through the season, and they have 1 fucking point, literally, 1 fucking point.
It's funny how much Man United got bottled. Why have Chelsea sacked the manager
That's a good question that I don't know the answer to, but I was a little surprised, to be honest.
I mean, had a good last couple of games, to be fair. They're not really consistent, Chelsea, Alex. Sometimes they'll play good, and then other times they're not really like this.
Yeah, I mean, they're not having the greatest of seasons. They're not having the worst of seasons. They're at 8 wins, 6 draws, and they have 5 losses, so they have 30 points. They've scored 32 goals, only allowed 21. So
I don't think this guy was necessarily a bad manager. It's not like he's fucking bottom of the league. You know what I mean?
When did they sack the coach?
Just today.
Oh, just today, like literally today.
Yeah, well, they did. I think they played last night. Or the night, I think they played on Tuesday, and they drew. They drew 2-2 with Bournemouth, so they didn't even lose.
Yeah.
This is what Chelsea do. Like, they sack the manager. They don't give the manager a lot of time because he doesn't win something. They normally sack him and go.
Well, the top 5 right now in the Premier League is Chelsea, of course, sitting at number 5. Again, they're 19 games in. They're halfway through the season, so they're sitting at 8 wins, 6 draws, and 5 losses for 30 points. 32 goals for, 21 goals against. Liverpool sitting at number 4. They've got 10 wins. They have 2 draws, but they have 6 losses on the record for 32 points, so they're only 2 points ahead of Chelsea. 30 goals for, 26 goals against. But then the top 3 kind of pull ahead of... Because, I mean, the top 3 got Aston Villa sitting at 3. They are 9 points ahead of Chelsea, 7 points ahead of Liverpool. Because they're sitting at 12 wins, 3 draws, 4 losses for 39 points. They have 30 goals for and 23 goals against. Man City sitting at number 2 in the Premier League. They're 13 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses for 40 points. They're actually topping the league in goals for with 43, and they are sitting second for goals against at 17. Because Arsenal's still leading in the goals against department. They have only allowed 12 goals in 19 games. And actually, Man City still has a game to play. They're at 18 games right now, so is Liverpool.
They're playing Sunderland today.
Yeah. So.
Hope Sunderland can do something.
But the Wolves, have 3 points now. 3 points. They have 3 draws. They have not had a good season, shall we say? Been quite gaslit, as a matter of fact. Man United is sitting 6th place behind Chelsea. Sunderland is 7th. Everton, of course, 8th. But yeah, the Wolves are not... I mean, Burnley's not doing much better, to be fair. You know, they have 3 draws as well, but at least they have 3 victories, though. The Wolves do not have one single win in 19 games. I mean... And yet you got Team Chelsea firing their coach. You know what? Maybe the guy that got fired from Team Chelsea should go and coach for the Wolves. That's a good question. Moon, are you still here?
I'm still here.
What do you think about that? Chelsea sacking their coach.
Probably it's ridiculous.
We can't hear you.
I think it's ridiculous of the people who are sacking good coaches.
Yeah, it doesn't seem strange. You know, it's not like they're having a piss poor season. Like I don't see.
I wouldn't say that's sackable though. Like he's won a couple of games. Like,
yeah, it's just weird.
He hasn't won a couple of games recently, but everyone goes on a bad run.
Oh yeah, definitely happens.
Like, are you just gonna go sack him like that? Just a bit.
And like if anybody should be sacking their coach, I think we know who that is. You know.
Well, he only just came in recently. The sacked the other guy.
Yeah, the start of the season, but this new guy is now 19 games in with no fucking wins.
No. He was doing it, right? He was doing a fucking good job in the championship at Middlesbrough, right? And he fucking took the whole job. I'm like, I get that it's the Premier League, but I would have stayed in the championship here as well.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah.
I don't know why he did it. It was only 2 months into the really good job as well.
Okay, she's taking her shot a bit too far at this point.
Why? You should play for him, but you understand that. But I wouldn't have took the Wolves job.
No. I mean, maybe if they were...
I think Wolves will struggle in the championship.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
That's going to take a couple of years. Because when they get relegated, they're going to lose a lot more of their players.
Yeah. So we got a few games going on in Premier League today. Right now, Crystal Palace is playing Fulham. Liverpool is playing Leeds United. Later on, we got Sunderland and Man City, and Brentford and Tottenham. And then, of course, tomorrow there's all kinds of games going on. Arsenal plays Bournemouth tomorrow. There's a 15th victory for Arsenal. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You guys have not lost a game this year at home, did you?
Are we playing away or at home? I actually can't remember.
Well, it looks like they're a home team, but to me,
home's on the left.
Well, I mean, on my screen.
Home's on the left.
Yeah, but on my screen, Arsenal's underneath Bournemouth. So that's what I see. So I don't know if that signifies that they're the home team. But I don't know. Is it?
Yeah. Their stadium only holds like 30,000 people. It's not big at all. looks like a nice lady.
It does.
Well,
Yep. All right, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the tag team matchup. Actually, I don't even know who manages. I don't know if Oni still has Alba Fire or not. And I don't think anybody manages Chelsea Green, do they? But either way, the Secret Hervis picking up a big W over B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. So congratulations to the Secret Hervis. Big win over the League of Nations. And I'll get the betting line paid out in just a moment. But yeah, I foresee that being another W for Arsenal tomorrow. I gotta wait till the betting line's actually closed. We still have about 40 seconds. Yeah. It's been an interesting season. I still don't understand why the need to sack the coach. Like, what are we missing? What happened? No, really.
I don't know. Did he walk out?
Maybe he left for some reason. That's what I'm saying. We don't really. Somebody should Google it and see what's going on. See if you can find some information. Yeah. See if you can find something about what's going on there. Because it's kind of random. In my opinion.
I'm just gonna type the Chelsea manager and see what he does.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so the winner of the match was the Secret Hervis. 2,750 TWA coins are going out right now.
Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca part ways by mutual consent. What does that mean? That means he just walked away then?
Well, it means they both agreed on him leaving. 2,000 to Ace Haunter.
Declaration in relationship with clubs history. Wow, he must have just walked away.
Yeah, I guess so. I wonder why.
The orders or something, basically must have had a falling out and just walked away. I don't think he's doing like I wouldn't say he was doing a great job, but he wasn't doing a bad job either. He would do the fifth. It's not like they needed about him.
Yeah. All right, gonna open the next betting line. It is co-main event of ladies' night time. It is TWA Global's Legends Championship action with Queen Dust, Jennifer Wolf, the ninth wonder of the world, China, and of course the reigning defending TWA Global Legends champion, Lita. That is next. It is fatal 4-way elimination. So I'll get the betting line open.
It sounds like he's just walked away. He's just walked, basically.
Yeah, that's basically what it sounds like, and they mutually agreed that was an okay decision to be made for the team, I guess. I don't know.
I wonder why though. Like, why did they feel it wasn't? I don't know.
Is there any other articles, or was that the only one? Like, I wonder if there's a reason. Maybe type in.
I'm gonna post it in the sports stuff later on as well. Sports room and that.
Yeah. Maybe just type in why did their coach leave the team, and see what you get.
I don't know. It just seems a bit weird. He wasn't doing that bad, to be honest.
It is definitely random and strange, but I mean, who knows? I mean, something might have happened internally. Who knows, really? Yeah. It's just weird. That's all.
Return.
Welcome back, Oni. You just missed the Secret Hervis picking up a W over the League of Nations. All right, so who walks out TWA Legends Global Champion? Is it going to be Queen Dust, the former Global Legends Champion? Whoa. The hell? There we go. Is it going to be Jennifer Wolf, representing the Wolfpack Gals, and of course Team Glenola?
Chelsea's next game's in a bit of a mess now as well, because they've got to play the match without the fucking...
Is it going to be the ninth wonder of the world, China? Or the reigning defending champion, Lita? $10 minutes as always to make your bets. Again, it is elimination. Keep that in mind.
Jennifer Wolf looks like a Mortal Kombat character.
Does she?
In my opinion.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open for the co-main event. Who's it going to be? Queen Dust, Jennifer Wolf, China, or the reigning defending champion, Lita? Let's find out. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a really long time, actually. Or Street Fighter, for that matter. Well, what do you guys...
Looks more like one of the newer Mortal Kombat.
What do you guys think about the new Street Fighter movie coming out? What's your opinion?
Well, they got a guy that looks like Mr. Bean playing as M. Bison.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes is a good pick, I guess.
The only thing is, the character he's playing would have been well versed in the martial arts, and he was a military guy. What background does Cody? I mean, are the fight scenes going to look proper, or is it going to look like a military guy wrestling? That's what I'm concerned about. At the end of the day, it is a martial arts movie, not a pro wrestling movie. You know what I mean? Even the Roman Reigns situation. I just don't know if they're going to fully embody those characters properly. I don't know what kind of background they have in martial arts, so... if any. I'm not saying they don't. I actually don't know the answer to that question. They might, you know. If I was to pick somebody that might, I'd think Roman Reigns probably. Samoans are crazy, man. They'll learn any manner of combat possibly given an opportunity to learn it. It is what it is.
If it was me, I would have had John Cena as M. Bison.
John Cena as M. Bison. That's interesting.
No, I mean, no, seriously. If you ever get a chance, look at your Discord messages. If you ever get a moment.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah.
But I sent you a good picture of like John Cena as M. Bison.
Did you? Interesting. I still want to see John Cena play Terminator. I think he'd make a great Terminator.
So honestly, I think Gunther would make a good M. Bison.
That might be actually perfect casting. As far as the look goes, specifically. Yeah. No,
He's got the look, the voice.
Yeah. He does.
The old aura.
100% agree, actually. That would be a great casting choice, I think. Just on vocal and appearance alone. I feel like China has a wedgie right now. It looked like her... I mean, she's got a muscular ass, right? It looked like her ass was eating her fucking shorts.
She always walks like...
In January, she's got a muscular ass too, but...
Yeah, but she doesn't look like... I was going to say, it doesn't look like her ass is eating her attire.
I mean, she can make her ass look good. I mean, her ass does look good. I'm just saying.
Here she comes, the reigning defending TWA Women's World Champion. There's a first look at the brand new TWA World Championship, by the way.
Yeah, I heard a rumor about Queen Dust.
Did you?
Rumor.
Intrigued?
She may actually work with Team January.
Wow. That would be huge. Man, Thea Hale, Queen Dust, Gunther. I mean, that's true. That's true. But for most people that don't know they have a relationship, so to speak, it might be more shocking to people that don't.
Well, we can't really discuss everything. But...
You know, not everybody follows wrestlers outside the ring, right? So, who knows?
We're the bedroom. But...
yeah. Queen Dust looking to become a double champion here, looking to regain the championship that she lost to Lita at the Legends Night House Show. Actually, just not too long ago. That was last week, was it not? I believe it was last week. Queen Dust, of course, representing Team Moon Raider 25.
This woman thrives, and competing for that title is about as big as it gets.
But I do need to say something.
I agree with you, Lord Theory. The new SF looks even more wacky than the original Van Damme. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, as far as the original Street Fighter movie, the reason Raul Julia did it was for his kids.
Yeah.
They were Street Fighter fans, and it was also his last film. But
Lord Theory says also Reigns has no martial arts background. Okay, so I wonder if Cody Rhodes does.
It's the Street Fighter movie, and you got wrestlers.
That's the thing. That's what I mean. It's a martial arts movie. It's not a. It's not a pro wrestling movie. I don't. Pro wrestling. I don't know. It had
martial arts.
I was just gonna say it. Well, except for Raul Julia, but goddamn, he was good casting.
I don't think the first Mortal Kombat is that bad, to be honest.
No, the first Mortal Kombat is the best one.
I mean, we're talking about Street Fighter, you fucking cuntfish. You're not even paying attention to us.
But I'm just saying, there's a difference.
Not you,
Mortal
Luke.
Kombat movie had actual.
I was talking to Luke.
The first Mortal Kombat movie had actual martial arts.
Yeah.
It was actually a lot like the game as well.
And what really sucks about the thing is Shang Tsung died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then again, it doesn't really matter.
Barry Tagawa.
But you're right, the first Mortal Kombat so far has been the best movie.
Now, when I was a kid, I thought Annihilation was awesome. Then I watched it as an adult, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is
Yeah. And I really liked
the reboot was okay.
I really liked. I didn't even think it was okay. I thought it was ghastly, actually. I thought, how do people like this? Because a lot of people seem to like the new Mortal Kombat movie, and I thought, fuck that. But I liked Christopher Lambert as Raiden in the original Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I thought he was good, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
about Christopher Lambert is he was a Mortal Kombat fan before he even got past the Raiden.
He was, yeah. And of course, I enjoyed him in the Highlander movies too. But I'm looking forward to the new Highlander series they're doing. I'm looking forward to that. I hope they do.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, Henry Cavill is playing Connor McLeod. Now I think maybe he might be a bit too big to be Connor, but still good casting. He's a strong actor. He's got the look of what you might expect from an immortal, not to mention, so to speak. You know, so there's that too.
He's also the coolest nerd in Hollywood.
Sure he is. Yeah. Sounds like he's going to be putting on the cape again at some point too. Netflix has got some tricks up their sleeves. What they want to do is have a completely separate Superman from what they're currently doing in DC at the moment, type of thing. So it'll be interesting to see what they do there. And even Ben Affleck might put on the cape and cowl again. And I think most people would like that because I think he was the best version of any Batman that we would expect Batman to be like, look like, etc. I think we all tore it apart initially when we found out Ben Affleck was playing Batman. But, dude, that guy rocked it. Rocked the cape and cowl, he did. So, but... Of course, there's rumors about another Michael Keaton Batman as well. I wish they would just do Batman Beyond, but utilize Michael Keaton as the Batman that trains the new Batman, you know what I mean? Terry McGinnis. We'll see what they do with that, I guess, but or if it ever comes to fruition.
You're probably going to disagree with me. I'm pretty sure I know you will. And I didn't think Pattinson was terrible.
No, he wasn't at all. That was a great Batman movie, actually. Great Batman movie. I mean, I thought it was just as good as The Dark Knight. you know, which is legendary at this point, right? But
I will say I did like Christian Bale's Bruce Wayne probably the best.
Yes. He fucking nailed the Bruce Wayne aspect of things, that's for damn sure. I mean, I liked him as Batman, period. I liked what they did with their version of Batman. They brought him back to being a human being again, you know? But, you know, his struggles and experience with Raj Al Ghul and becoming Batman, and like, it was just well done. It was just well done. I thought the third one could have been a bit better, but I didn't hate it either. Interesting. Yeah, but I'm trying to think. I'm trying to envision him as Batman.
I can definitely see him Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. It's interesting.
I think it's just the voice, though. I don't know.
Kevin Conroy, the best Batman of all time, let's be honest.
Well, he was the Tick, so...
He was. He was the Tick. Did you like the Tick?
It was alright.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good, so to speak. Like, it just, I don't know. You know a movie that I actually thought was alright, that I thought was going to be terrible, and I actually didn't end up hating it, you know? I'm sure it could have been better, but I didn't end up hating it. I was blasted by that. Did you watch Blue Beetle?
I know what you're talking about.
It was actually pretty decent.
I forgot the actor's name, but he was in Cobra Kai.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. If you have,
Miguel.
Yeah, watch it. You're gonna be surprised. Like, you're not gonna say, "Oh, that was the greatest superhero movie I've watched in a long time," but it was actually good.
No,
it was decent. It was decent. I enjoyed it. It was fun to watch, and to me that also means something, you know. Sometimes you can have the best cast in the world playing in your favorite superhero movie, but at the end of the day, you know, it didn't live up to your expectations. You know what I mean? That happens a lot these days, especially. But I actually thought Blue Beetle was actually pretty good. And Bale was good too. Yeah, we agree, Lord Terry. Absolutely agree. We still have 0 eliminations in this matchup. But what a match has been so far. Fatal 4-way elimination, folks, for the TWA Legends Global Championship. We're still 4 strong. That's crazy. Oh, the champ misses the moonsault. Still one of the best Batman movies ever made, unfortunately and sadly, because with the technology we got today, we should be able to do something right. We just choose not to.
Second would be the Dark Knight.
Have you watched Superman yet?
At least it's no. Now as far as DC side, not DC,
Marvel
side, I liked the first Captain America.
Well, yes, because that was fantastic. But I also liked Winter Soldier.
Oh, that was good too.
I thought they were the best of all the Avengers movies, and they weren't even Avengers movies.
And I liked the original Spider-Man.
Yeah, with Tobey Maguire. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Willem Dafoe was in it.
Really good actor.
You know what? I always wanted to see Willem Dafoe play Joker. I think he would smash the shit out of that role. Or if they had an older Joker, bring Jack Nicholson back. He's still alive. He hasn't officially retired. And let's face it, if you were to, because he was an awesome Joker, given the script he had to work with the Tim Burton version, can you imagine Jennifer Wolf has been eliminated by Queen Dust. We are down to 3. Could you imagine if you gave Jack Nicholson the same script that Heath Ledger had to work with? You wouldn't even be talking about a Heath Ledger or anybody else, because Jack Nicholson, he is the captain of crazy, and he would slay the shit out of that role.
Yeah, well, there was a rumor, well, I heard news that at one time in Batman Forever, Robin Williams was going to play as Riddler.
Shit, that would have been okay.
I mean, Jim Carrey nailed it, don't get me wrong.
He did, yeah. Jim Carrey did it.
Interesting.
Speaking of that,
Robin Williams.
Well, he played the Toy Master.
She turns that attack away.
You know, I think he would have played, and he was the voice of the Joker, best voice of the Joker of all time, probably, actually.
I still envision someone like Johnny Depp playing as Riddler.
Johnny Depp as Riddler. Fuck, man, that's a great idea. Speaking of Jim Carrey, though, and you're right, he did nail that role. It was fantastic. But how Jim Carrey has never played Inspector Gadget, I don't understand.
Yeah, that one I can see.
Oh, shit, yeah. Ninth Wonder of the World, China, has been eliminated. It is a rematch for our final 2, ladies and gentlemen. Queen Dust versus Lita.
I think Queen Dust is going to clean house here.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. They are the final 2. It is a rematch in a match, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and new, and once again, TWA Legends Global Champion, representing Team Moon Raider 25. It is Queen Dust going home with the gold. Congratulations, Moon.
Yeah. And she eliminated everyone.
Yeah, she did. She eliminated everybody in the ring. All 3. So she didn't just reclaim the gold. She slaughtered the ring. And it's not like she's in there against cans. She beat Jennifer Wolf. She beat China and Lita. All of them in one match. Fuck yeah. That's even better than Chris Jericho beating The Rock and Stone Cold in the same evening. Let's be honest. Wow. Moon, what do you think about that?
Yeah, she won.
She did. She didn't just win. She annihilated the ring. She beat everybody. She pinned everybody. I mean, that is just fan-fucking-tastic. Wowzers. Talk about a shock and awe moment for the show. Queen Dust cleaning house. She swept up the ring, if you will. And once again, double champion is Queen Dust. You notice she kissed the World Championship, though. Not the Legends Global Championship. Her beautiful new championship belt to start off 2026. And now she is a double champion again. Once again, the TWA Legends Global Champion. So let me issue the payout for that. If it'll let me. I hate when it messes around. There we go. So they're winning their match. And new TWA Legends Global Champion, Queen Dust. Nobody bet on the matchup. That is a shame. How could you not make a bet on that match? Wow. All right, moving on to the main event of TWA Legends Night. It is Michelle McCool versus January. A straight-up traditional one-on-one matchup, and it is for the TWA Legends North American Championship. That is next. And I'll get the betting line open. It might be a good time to make a bet. We all know who Oni is going to be betting on, and he usually bets big. He goes big or goes home. That's what he does.
Well, I don't bet unless someone else does, because if no one bets and I play some and I lose, then that's it. So.
All right. So who walks out TWA Legends North American Champion?
January and January.
January and January. Oh, in January, you said.
Yeah, it's January 1st.
Is it going to be Michelle McCool or the reigning defending champion, January? Oh, fuck. I gotta end that and redo it.
What are you doing, like? Oh, the betting things.
Yeah, because I put it on for 30 seconds. Nobody's.
That's not enough time to bet.
No, that is not enough time for anybody.
I've seen people do that with the stream. It's like, that doesn't give people enough time to bet. You need to give at least people time for the entrances to finish as well. I'd say as well.
So who walks out TWA Legends North American Champion? Is it going to be Michelle McCool or the reigning defending champion, January? And I'm going to give you 10 minutes to make your bets as always, not 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Good Lord. All right, there we go.
Like 20.
Betting line is officially open. Open those big fat wallets. It's main event time. Michelle McCool versus January from Team Infinite Only. Let's go. And of course we got go home happy match time. Except today, we don't have a go home happy match. We have a go home happy tournament. Men's speed division is going to be fully showcased today as Adam Cole will ride the pine while 8 competitors go to war to see who earns the right to fight for the gold. I figured why have a go home happy match? It is New Year's Day. So why have a go home happy match when you can have a go home happy tournament? January actually emailed management directly requesting a change in music.
An absolute strategist in and out of the ring.
As ghastly as it's going to be, it is going to hurt my eardrums, but it has been... I fucking hate it. But I can't say that it doesn't suit January, though, so there's that. New Jack's music. It's not the music I don't like, it's the fact that it plays through the whole match.
Wait, no, that's only in certain
That's
matches.
all. Yeah, that might only be in New Jack matches, too, not to mention.
No.
To my knowledge, nobody's ever borrowed his music.
It won't play during the whole match. That only happens with New Jack. Now, I had it playing, but I also had a video playing, so I was playing.
But here she comes, the reigning defending double champion. She is the TWA Legends champion and the TWA Legends North American champion from Team Infinite Only. She is the coldest bitch on the planet and the best wrestler in TWA history, January.
That's not just you saying it.
It is not. It is Sports Illustrated saying it.
I'm
it
saying it.
WrestleZone says it. Honeybee Wrestling says it. LCW says it. The friend of a friend of a friend of your best friend says it.
We are looking at one of the greatest competitors in women's division history.
Everybody is saying it. It is not just me.
She is determined and she is standing tall
The January's
at the
not
top of WWE.
She's not like Becky Lynch.
That music really does suit her, not gonna lie. I like it.
See, it stopped playing.
It did, yeah. I was afraid it wouldn't. That's the part I hate. Even in New Jack, I don't...
New Jack.
Yeah.
In an Extreme Rules match. It'll play.
It will, yeah. Ghastly as it is.
I was going to say, a match I would want January to have before she retires. Not her last match, because she does not deserve that honor. But Becky Lynch. January's got a lot of beef with Becky Lynch.
Ooh, Crystal Palace scored a goal. It is 1-0 over Fulham.
Intensity on the face of the champion.
She's really been talking shit on Twitter.
She has. I have noticed. I quite enjoyed her comments about, you know, certain 5-year-olds in TWA.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting
Oh, you have no idea. I almost spit my coffee out when I read that.
That's why they're the champion. That hard work.
I was gonna have to message you and discuss how it's not nice to ruin one's coffee. But speaking of coffee, before the tournament starts, I'm going to be getting a new one, so I will be taking a couple of minute hiatus while Luke the Gooner explains to everybody why it is that he loves Tottenham and Nia Jax so much. You know what's here? No, seriously. You know what the funny part about that is? So I know quite a few people from the UK. None of them like Tottenham. It's like, does nobody like Tottenham? Like, how do they have a team if nobody likes Tottenham? And I'm not saying nobody does, but any Brit I know, literally, and I know a lot of them, absolutely hate Tottenham. They don't want to talk about Tottenham. They don't want to watch Tottenham, not unless their team is playing Tottenham, then maybe, but...
Ask any Arsenal fan and I'll tell you the same fucking thing about Tottenham.
That they're the true Gooners.
Ask the Tottenham fan what he thinks of Arsenal, I'll tell you the same. That's in the rest.
Yeah, I'm sure they would, but, you know, that's only because they get so much hate from their countrymen. Oh man! Did you ever find
Arsenal and Tottenham? The derby was the direct battle.
Did you happen to find any more information about the coaching situation in Chelsea, Team Chelsea?
They're looking at getting a new manager in.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. I wonder who.
He's the thing, though. He's going to be the next to the next game because there's no one to manage the team.
No, I know.
It's going to have to be the caretaker manager.
Oh, January missed. How did she miss that?
How did she miss that, Michelle?
I don't know. Michelle McCool didn't even move. I think she's out cold. January's still beating the shit out of her anyways. Poor Michelle. You're looking at January's ass, aren't you? How dare you, sir? This is not Cracking Skulls channel. We're not here to look at boobies. Or are we? I don't know, maybe. Maybe.
I still have to give Oni the other Oni credit.
No, I knew who you meant. Yeah,
he got it like. I mean, she's gotten a facelift since, but like the old one, pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
But she's still vulnerable.
Yeah, I was fairly certain you weren't talking third person.
I'm just noticing something. I think I'm seeing.
You can dominate her, break her down. You can chip away at her.
You're seeing double?
Is there missing tattoos?
Should not be, no.
Vicious arm stunner.
Maybe it's just
could be the angle of the camera, maybe even. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I see tattoos.
She can be on her way to a counter.
Oh yeah,
they look like the caretaker. I think obviously going to say for the next.
Well, yeah. Hey, Moon, who do you think will replace the coach? Do you have any idea? I don't know. He's always here but not here, so it's hard to tell.
Kick to the cranium of their opponent. A huge show of disrespect by the challenger, and the ire of the champ has to be raised.
I see her back.
Imagine,
yep, there was missing
tattoos.
Strange. I see tattoos on her right arm, on her leg.
The custom ones are gone.
Oh, weird.
She doesn't have Genova on her back. She doesn't have her Shiva tattoo on her leg.
It's a Sting situation, apparently.
Yeah, her all fancy tattoos are gone.
Maybe she had them removed.
Yeah, or it's just...
It's a Sting situation. Last time we saw Sting, we ended up getting Steve Borden Jr. Do you remember that? I was like, what the hell? Where'd Sting go? People paid to see Sting.
Oh, and one of her royal butterflies is missing.
Oh, good old TK. TK. I almost said TKO. That's why. Good old 2K. I don't think she's tapping. She's fighting it.
We don't need a Gunther and Jey Uso situation in this match.
I do think January is actually winning the match.
She fights back with the counter.
I mean, in another manner, you know, I mean, I didn't like him tapping out like that either, Gunther, but at the same time, if his submission is that deadly, if somebody else locks it in on him, he's got to sell the fact that, you know, it's a legit submission, so maybe that's it.
I thought January stole it, but he did for a moment.
That is some impressive strength.
Oh, Michelle McCool's going to need some rhinoplasty. Holy shit. She's got January bleeding out her right eye there, her left eye there. I didn't even notice that till right now. No wonder January's angry. She's literally seeing red now. Michelle McCool's in a lot of trouble here, I think. Oh, caught the boot.
Royal butterfly sighting. Oh, you bitch.
I know. Michelle McCool, how dare you ruin the butterfly sighting? Wow! Holy shit balls!
I haven't even boosted it yet.
That is crazy.
Maybe I shouldn't boost her after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Legends North American Champion, Michelle McCool, representing Team Luke the Gooner 94. Wow.
Yeah, she was going to lose it eventually.
Yeah, she was. I just didn't think Michelle McCool was going to beat her.
Well, I didn't think so either.
No, neither did I. Neither did I.
Well,
I thought someone like one of the top.
Yeah, maybe you don't need to boost Michelle McCool.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't.
Just save your coins. Wow. Not only did she win, she had January bleeding and everything. That's nuts. I think it was a good match, don't get me wrong, but I just didn't expect Michelle McCool to win. Not gonna lie. I was reading the chat most of the match because I just assumed, because when January started off the match, it looked like Michelle McCool was just gonna get handed her ass. Bit of a comeback there for Michelle McCool. Wow. Alrighty then.
This is the second time.
I think it's the loss of tattoos that threw her off her game.
Well, this happened to TWA before.
There you have it. The new TWA Legends North American Champion, Michelle McCool. Wowzers. All right. All right, that is it. That is all for TWA Legends Night. Let's just have another... Well, actually, we stopped doing that, didn't we? Because some people don't like spoilers. So we're not going to worry about that. Although you can see some of the... You can see the last 4 matches anyways. But great show, though. Great ladies. I mean, we had, of course, our first ever Ladies Night. TWA Ladies Night was on YouTube.
I'm so surprised at that fucking result, man.
I'm so surprised you're talking over me, you fucking dickhead.
Fuck you, you fucking Canadian motherfuckers.
Fucking British cuntfish, how dare you?
I did that bad.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Next time we're going to invite Buddy onto the broadcast booth and not you.
Can I go a full show without talking over somebody? How much didn't you want to like?
No. I mean, nobody would even bet if we opened a betting line to ask that very question. Nobody would bet.
This is the only channel I could probably get away with that, to be honest.
Hey, here's a joke.
What? A joke?
A Canadian, an American, and a Brit walk into a broadcast booth.
It's always going to be talking over each other. Fucking hell.
That's
bunch of crazy bastards. I mean, who would think that could happen?
An American, a Canadian, an English guy. The English guy's the fucking player. Winner, fuck you both, man.
But that is it. That is all.
I do make shit entertaining when I'm on here, though.
For our second TWA Ladies Night. Again, if you haven't seen the first Ladies Night, it was on YouTube. We're going to be alternating back and forth. So our next Ladies Night will, of course, be live on YouTube. So, of course, pay attention to Discord and X and or Twitter, depending on what you call it, for where and when, what time even. But Ladies Night has been a big hit. It's a lot of fun, and I can't wait. Can't wait to see an all ladies card again.
Well, to clarify, the first TWA Ladies Night.
Yo, that's what I said. TWA Ladies Night.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you said the first. It doesn't matter. Anyway.
How dare you?
Yeah, I think actually I think I have episodes of the originals.
Do you?
I think on my I think I highlighted them.
Nice.
Let me check my highlights.
But yeah, so our next Ladies Night will be live on YouTube. Actually, our next show will be live on YouTube. I'm not sure if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. We'll see what happens with that. But our next show is, of course, TWA Underground. Then we'll be going straight into Wrestle Wars Genesis, I believe, is after Underground, yes? I believe it is. And then, of course, it'll be our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends show. And it is going to be an absolutely smoking hot event. Again, it's our 4th annual. We've been around for just about 7 seasons, but we didn't do a Hall of Legends show until our 3rd season. We wanted to make sure we had some proper history for TWA before we started having Hall of Legends shows, and we did that. We did that very successfully. So this will be our 4th annual, but it is going to be absolutely fantastic. So let's just have a look here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people being inducted into the Hall of Legends. We have 2 tag teams and 3 management teams. And then, of course, this year we're going to be doing some awards. We did that initially. It didn't quite work out the way we wanted it to, though, so we stopped doing yearly awards for a season or 2. We're going to be doing awards again this year. And, yeah, there's some... It's going to be a lot of fun. And in addition to having inductees into the Hall of Legends, of course, each of the people... or tag teams that are being inducted into the Hall of Legends will also participate in matches on that eve. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't tell you who is gonna be on that card because I want it to be a surprise for both the management teams and the fans. So you're gonna have to wait until TWA Hall of Legends show to find out who is being inducted and who is wrestling on the card. But of course, we will announce the inductions throughout the show as well. So, doesn't matter at what point you join the show. If you start at the beginning, which you should, how dare you for not, just in advance. But you'll find out exactly who's being inducted anyways, because we're going to be discussing it and announcing the inductions as the night goes on and as the matches proceed. So, but anyways, it is the end of TWA Ladies Night. However, it is not the end of the day. Usually we do a go home happy matchup, and it's to do with the Legends division. However, today it is a new year. It is 2026. Again, happy New Year's to everybody. But I thought, why do a go home happy match? Let's do a go home happy tournament. So here we go. Here we go. We had 3 new champions today. 3 championship matches, 3 new champions. Interesting. Interessant. It was not a good day for champions, apparently. It was not.
It was not. I didn't expect that.
All right. TWA Speed Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's have a look at the quarterfinals. Of course, the reigning defending TWA Speed Champion is none other than Adam Cole, baby. But he's riding the pine. He's going to be waiting for that wrestler, that superstar, to earn the right to fight. Let's have a look at the quarterfinals. Matchup number 1, we got Zach Payne from Team Ace Hunter taking on Dirty Dominic Mysterio, former member of the Ego Club. He has been removed. He was fired, told to hit the bricks, sent home empty-handed and packing. It is Zach Payne versus his former partner in crime, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Matchup number 2, representing TDL and Galaxy Phantom, it is Eric Dangerous taking on Dexter Loomis from the Wyatt Six. We've got a newcomer to the TWA universe. Jay Mean has jumped into action into the Speed division. He's taking on Jeff Hardy in the 3rd matchup. And last but not least, from Team Luke the Gooner 94 and Team Arsenal, it is their leader, Luke the Gooner, taking on Penta. in the final match of the quarterfinals. It is going to be one hell of a Speed Championship tournament. Before we get started, though, of course, you guys can continue talking about, well, everything. We've been talking about a lot of things today. It's been a great day for conversation, actually. Everything from football to Chris Jericho to Charlotte Flair. We've had some great conversations today. So continue that while I'm gone. I shouldn't be too long. I'm just grabbing myself a drink, and then we're going to be kicking the show off. Unless you guys want me to start the first match before I go, I can do that too, or I can take a couple minutes, start it when I come back. What do you guys want? What do you think? Wait till I come back, or start the first match? I mean, it is a speed tournament, don't forget. So matches aren't going to last very long. So if I start the match, it might be done before I'm back anyways. That's why I was thinking just take a couple minute break in between ladies' night and the tournament, and just start it when I'm back. Again, I won't be long anyways. So probably only the length of a speed match for that matter. But what do you think, Oni? Oni's hiding. He's with Moon Raider. How dare he?
Sorry, I had to take care of something.
Oh, did you? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm still kinda sick.
Oh, okay.
So
that sucks.
Nobody needs to hear. Yeah.
Yeah. Understood. No, I was just saying I'm taking a couple minute break between the two shows to grab myself a beverage quickly. What I was saying was, should I start the first match or just wait till I come back? It's a speed tournament, so these matches won't last long anyways. But I'm thinking if I start the match before I go, it might be done before I get back anyway. That could happen, right?
Yeah,
we know this.
Right, I hope we don't have another thing.
So I mean, I could just go make the beverage, come back and start the tournament, or I can start the tournament now. What do you think?
I'd say start the tournament. Make your beverage, you should be done when you get...
Fair. All right, so let's start things off. First match of the Gold Rush Tournament, Zach Payne from Team Ace Hunter taking on his former partner in crime from the Ego Club. It is Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Oh, shit. They're going to start the match with no entrance music because I got trigger happy. I do apologize. That will not happen for the remainder of the tournament. I blame Oni for speeding me through into the speed tournament before I made my coffee. I can't blame myself. It just sounds weird. Oni's getting the blame. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But anyways, enjoy the match for as long as it... Because, sorry, but no entrance for Zach. I apologize, Ace. Ace is probably thinking, you dirty bastard. I do not get to see my entrance for Zach Payne as he takes on his former partner in crime. But here we go. Dirty Dom, Zach Payne. I'll be right back.
Look, I'll admit, I had my fingers crossed it would work out this way. This one has real show-stealing potential. Being pushed aside and forced into the corner.
Sometimes let his guard down out of sheer confidence. He needs to be aggressive, like he had to be back in the yard.
I think you mean the playground, Corey, but you're not wrong about Dominic needing to keep his guard up. After all, he is the most hated man in all of WWE.
Connecting on the DDT. Look at the high cross by Dominic Mysterio. Will Dominic take advantage? He stays alive. He stays alive.
Oh no, we've seen this before.
Behind you! Behind you!
I don't know what that was all about, but I don't think I liked it.
Well, if the intent was to instill fear, consider that mission accomplished. Man, knee strike. And he is directed into the corner.
Dominic gets the better there.
Dominic Mysterio, front face lock applied, whipped over into a vertical suplex, and Dirty Dom not done just yet. Here comes number 3 of the 3 Amigos. Carefully measuring, waiting to strike. Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider. Whoa, leaping through the air. Look at this. Oh, from the rope. And he's going to the top. Blast off. Dominic Mysterio with a frog splash. But is that enough for Dominic? And Dominic Mysterio gets the win.
Oh, he's just the entire match to that one.
Now let's get another look at some of the high points of that one. Here is your winner, Dominic collecting the win. This is just what we've come to.
All right, I have returned, and holy damn. I see I just missed the ending of the matchup, but ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the matchup and moving on to the semifinals of this Gold Rush tournament, the former partner in crime of Zach Payne himself. From the Eagle Club, it is Dirty Dominic Mysterio picking up the W and moving on to the semifinals. By the way, I think, that big Dominic Mysterio is actually a free agent right now. And he would still be under a contract because I'm pretty sure at one point Zach had him on a season pass. Is that right, Ace? You had a season pass on him at one point, did you not, before you fired him? I feel like that's, Did I issue the payout from the last match, by the way? I don't think I did I? I'll do that right now. Don't forget, this is a tournament, so at any point, if you guys want to open those betting lines, you can. January lost her championship to Michelle McCool. Yeah. Only 110 TWA coins were up for grabs. So the betting lines were not exactly plentiful today. The jackpots were stink. Nobody was opening their big fat wallets New Year's Day. How dare they? Season pass should end in March. Okay. So you still have until at least March before you need to renew his contract if you were to pick up Dominic Mysterio. Just throwing that out there. All right, congratulations to Dominic Mysterio. Big win over Zach Payne. Let's move on to our second matchup in the quarterfinals. All right, here we go. Next matchup, Dexter Lumis and Eric Dangerous going one-on-one. Who is going to join Dirty Dom in the semifinals? Who's moving on in this Gold Rush tournament? Will it be Dexter Lumis or Eric Dangerous, representing Team Galaxy Phantom and, of course, TDL? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time for matchup number 2. Got to head out for a bit. Catch you all later. All right, Oni, appreciate you. We will most definitely speak later. Unless, of course, you lose your way home and end up at the space bar. How dare you if you do.
That's where I got looked from now.
All right.
You missed the first match.
I did. I missed the entire first. I mean, I knew that was a possibility, right? I did say that. I said the match might be over before I'm back. It was ending just as I came back. I was, however, shocked to see Dominic Mysterio beating Zach Payne. A little bit shocked. All right, here we go. Matchup number 2. Here comes Dexter Loomis from the Wyatt 6. Do not take a bathroom break. Do not even blink your eyes. Again, this is a speed championship tournament. It can be over in less than a blink of an eye. 5-minute time limits. The speed division has been very exciting in the women's division. Of course, the men's speed division is just kicking off. Although this is the second tournament they've had. But it has not been around quite as long as the women's division as of right now. Hopefully it ends up being as exciting as the Vixen villains of TWA have made it. Yo, Disciple of Darkness, what's good, my friend? Happy New Year. Welcome in. We just had TWA Ladies Night. That show is in the books, however, so right now it is a TWA Speed Championship Gold Rush tournament. Zach Payne lost to Dirty Dominic Mysterio in the first match of the quarterfinals. It is matchup number 2, Eric Dangerous from TDL taking on Dexter Loomis from the Wyatt 6. Reigning defending champion right now, Disciple, is Adam Cole. Adam Cole is the man in the speed division right now.
I'm just glad he's not lurking in the shadows tonight.
Rumor has it that Luke the Gooner is going to be teaming up with Nia Jax in an intergender matchup.
Oh, fuck off.
Are you shooting that rumor down? Apparently that rumor is not true, ladies and gentlemen. Team Luke the Gooner said no. Here he comes, Eric Dangerous. Has had an excellent singles career as well. Not quite to the same status as the future M. Mufasa, but has had an excellent singles career, and of course TDL. The best tag team, not of just Season 6, but possibly up there as one of the best in TWA history. All right, here we go. Who's it going to be? Eric Dangerous or Dexter Loomis?
Tournament action underway, and Corey,
Loomis has a problem here.
straight into the pin.
Knee to the face right off the hop.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this. I think he managed that kick out.
Man, Eric Dangerous is wasting no time. He's looking to put away Dexter Loomis early. Referee apparently couldn't find a way to drop to his knees and count there. I mean,
He's got his sights locked in now.
Dexter Loomis was probably going to kick out before the 3 count anyways, but he didn't even give it a 1 count there. There's probably at least a 2 count going on. Didn't even get a 1.
Just raking across the face.
But again, Season 6 refereeing has been absolutely ghastly. Big flying elbow drop right to the spine of Dexter Loomis. And a springboard body splash. Little insult to injury. Eric Dangerous looking to put away Dexter Loomis as fast as possible here, which is, of course, the point of the matchup. It is a speed matchup. 5-minute time limit. But who's going to move on to face Dominic Mysterio in the semifinals of Dexter Loomis or Eric Dangerous?
Got the leg and elbow drop. Oh, looking to cripple the leg. Oh, ouch. This could be for the win.
Another pinfall attempt by Eric Dangerous. And another kick out from Dexter Loomis.
Instinct at this point.
Ooh! Damn, big clothesline off the ropes. Pins him to the mat again. Actually, there is no mat. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup and moving on to the semifinals to face Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Representing TDL and Galaxy Phantom, it is Eric Dangerous. Moving on to the Gold Rush Tournament. Congratulations to Galaxy Phantom. And, of course, TDL. Man, he dominated that match. Complete domination by Eric Dangerous right there. I kept saying mats. There are no mats in TWA Underground. There's either wood or concrete outside the ring. It's just a habit to say pinning them to mats, you know? It just is what it is. Tis what it is. Big win for Eric Dangerous as he moves on in this Speed Championship Gold Rush Tournament. So we have one leg of the semifinals ready to go. Dirty Dom versus Eric Dangerous. Who's going to join them? Time to move on to the second half of this quarterfinals. All right, here we go. It is the newcomer J-Mean taking on Jeff Hardy in the first matchup of the second half of this quarterfinals. Who is going to move on to the semifinals to join Dirty Dom and Eric Dangerous? Is it going to be J-Mean or Jeff Hardy? We're going to find out right now. It is the debut of J-Mean.
J-Mean.
Who's it gonna be?
I've just had the video and I can't find a fucking cloth to wipe my mouth on. Look at that.
He's sorry. Say that again.
I can't find like a napkin, you know, to wash my mouth after I've had something to eat.
Oh.
It's all weird. Like all of a sudden they are going to the kitchen. There's just no cloths there, which never happens. It's weird.
All right. Matchup number 3 about to be underway. J-Mean and Jeff Hardy. J-Mean from Team Diamond Wolf. For those that don't know, by the way, I guess I could have said that initially. Not many people are probably familiar with J-Mean. Nor am I. I haven't watched any of his matches outside TWA, but he has officially inked a contract with TWA, and he's debuting today in the Speed Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Team Diamond Wolf 9148 to be exact. And here we go. Let's see what J-Mean is all about.
Here we go, guys.
The following contest is a championship first round match. Making his way
I love how he comes out sliding across the stage in a throne. Clearly, charisma is not a problem for J-Mean. But how's he going to do between the ropes? That's the real question. Again, I've not seen any of his previous matches in any promotion.
A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it.
Meanest in the Midlands, it says. We're about to find out just how mean J-Mean can be. He is one half of the Hardy Boys. Jeff Hardy making his way to the squared circle.
It's all about showing off for this superstar. They are fearless and want everyone to know. You say fearless, I say insane. Let's just call the whole thing off.
By the way, Luke, I saw your message from earlier that you were taking Buddy around the block. How did he like his walk? Did he have a good time?
Yeah, he did actually, yeah.
Yeah, he likes his walks. That's good. Some dogs, it's funny, like, not all dogs, believe it or not all dogs like walking.
He didn't actually get stopped, though, which was good.
Nice.
It's like, you know, when someone, when you see someone to the dog,
yeah.
It's so fucking pretty cool, man.
You know one thing I have not done today? Yo, Spidey, Billy, what's going on, Spidey? Happy New Year, welcome in. How was your New Year's Eve? Did you have any plans? Did you do anything exciting? Tell us all about it. Tell us. In the meantime, I'm going to find out what superstar I am today. I have not done that yet today. I am Kane. I'm the big red machine. Kane dressed as a black cat. That's kind of fitting, actually, when you think about it.
With the cover, he's going for it. It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
And driving a Model A. So I am Kane, dressed as a black cat, driving a Model A Ford vehicle. Fantastique. But yes, Spidey Billy. How was your New Year's Eve? Tell us all about it. Did you do anything exciting?
But still very early. And they tie up with a collar and elbow. Being driven to the ropes here. Good display of power.
Did you do anything exciting? Did anybody else do anything exciting? How was everybody's New Year's Eve if you haven't already answered the question? Disciple of Darkness says, not a very good start to the new year. I got into a car accident. I flipped my Honda, broke my left shoulder, and tore my rotator cuff in my left arm. That sucks, man. Hopefully you have a speedy recovery. And hopefully the accident wasn't your fault. That way your vehicle, of course, gets repaired for you. But what happened there, Disciple? Got high and played FC as Man United, did you? What do you have, FC 26 or? There you go, Ace. Luke says you can play against him if you want at some point. It could be Man United versus Team Arsenal.
Still fighting back. Look at him go.
NBA 2K26 and watched TV, Spidey Billy did. How are you enjoying 2K26, Spidey? Do you think it's better than 25? Was there anything they improved on? Ace says, my friend has 26, I think. I'm over there. Which FC game do you have? Well, he said his friend has 26. Maybe he's still playing 25, who knows? Ooh! I turned around and Jay Mean was planting Jeff Hardy face first onto the wood.
This could be a precursor to an end.
Yo! That was crazy. Springboard into like a whatever the hell that was. I don't know. It ended up being a lariat. Showing off that athletic ability is Jay Mean. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup, and moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament. Representing Team Diamond Wolf, it is Jay Mean. It is the newcomer to TWA with a big win over Jeff Hardy, and moving on in the Gold Rush tournament. Congratulations to Team Diamond Wolf and Jay Mean. Wow. Jay Mean was very impressive during that matchup and was able to beat Jeff Hardy, one of the best of all time, really. I don't know if some people even consider that when you talk about Jeff Hardy, you know. But he really is one of the greatest of all time, I think, Jeff Hardy. NBA 2K26 is my first time playing an NBA 2K game in about 6 years. Oh, okay. So you can't really compare it to anything recent. So it's probably way better than the last one you played. Ace says, was playing his copy. I won't have the game until the next one comes out. Okay. All right, so now we're going to find out who moves on to face Jay Mean in the semifinals. Luke the Gooner is up next. He is on deck, ready to swing for the fences. Here we go. The final quarterfinal match of the tournament. It is Luke the Gooner versus Penta. That is next. Here we go. So who moves on to face Jay Mean? Is it going to be Luke the Gooner or Penta? What do you guys think? Last time I played was on PS4. I'm still on PS4. Actually, I'm going to be getting a PS5 here shortly.
Yeah, you should definitely get one because decorations and stuff in it.
Yeah, I'm absolutely getting a PS5 here in a couple of months.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been wanting one for a couple of years. So it just hasn't come to fruition for me, but it is going to soon. And then, of course, next year the PS6 will be out. But I'll be playing the PS5 because I can't afford the PS6. I know this before it is even released. Even if I traded the PS5 in, I couldn't afford it because it's going to come out at a ridiculous price. Watch, it is going to be ridiculously priced.
The WWE Universe just exploded!
And here he comes. He is the leader of Team Arsenal from Team Luke the Gooner 94. It is Luke the Gooner, also known as the Gooner Luke Bummer.
The following contest is a championship first round match.
Always wearing his LCW merchandise. Exactly.
You can see exactly why the arena is full here tonight. This is a match with major stakes.
We can always call him the Goon. Instead of Gooner. But I mean, everybody knows him as Luke the Gooner. It is what it is. He is an Arsenal fan. Well, I mean, the new slang term for Gooner is somebody that likes to frequently masturbate. But the actual term is associated with being a Team Arsenal club fan.
That's what it is.
A man who always considers himself main event.
Like I said, over here, a gooner would be a bully or an enforcer type of. Yeah, I still say that guy reported you though. I mean, you've had the name for how long now? I just feel like you didn't just get called out on it now. I think somebody reported it to be an asshole. They reported it to be an asshole, Luke.
Yeah. All because I like Brock Lesnar, Brian.
All because you like Brock Lesnar, is that what you said?
Yeah.
How dare you like the Beast Incarnate? One of the greatest characters and wrestlers to grace the ring. That is ghastly. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? That is. Right? That is ghastly. You should be ashamed of yourself.
As taking the WWE Universe by storm with his impressive style. Yeah, his lucha prowess, technical.
To be fair, I don't know many people that don't like Brock Lesnar in one way or the other, whether it be as a fighter or a pro wrestler. So it's always a little weird when you hear some people actually legitimately don't like him. Well, I mean, you can't, you know, exactly. Not everybody's going to have the same tastes in anything, much less, you know, being a pro wrestling fan, you know what I mean? That's the fun of being a pro wrestling fan, though. Sometimes people like wrestlers that others just do not. All right, here we go. Luke the Gooner versus Penta. One of these two gents are going to move on to face Jay Mean in the semifinals. What's that? Yeah. A 2 count from the Gooner already. Oh, nice moonsault by Luke.
I'm just going to change it. I'm just going to change the name of
Not getting the 2 at this point has got to say something.
I know. Put the Mickey James in my name.
Put Mickey James in your name.
Might as well.
Might
as well. Why not? Luke Hardcore cookie.
Luke is all over Penta right now. I know that.
I've already done it in the disc. Why not?
We are not even quite 60 seconds into this match, and the Gooner is dominating. Oh, Penta looking to make a comeback here. Looking to turn the tides in his favor. Oh! Damn. The Gooner kicks out. 2 count only.
Escaping that pin must have cost him. I can't. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are. All that work, all these.
Why are the fans always chanting "Fight Forever"?
Oh, Leeds have just scored against Liverpool. No way.
Really?
That's offside, you motherfuckers.
That's crazy. What is going on in football these days? I mean, the Wolves pick up.
What is going on with Liverpool? I want to know.
The fucking Wolves pick up a point. You know what I mean? Like. It kind of is a weird season.
My screen's completely frozen here, like.
Up into the fireman's carry position.
Your screen for what?
Yeah, I'm screen for the screen completely frozen.
Oh, weird. Yeah, because mine's not. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament. It is Penta with a win over Luke the Gooner.
Is this speed, man?
It is speed matches, yeah. It is a speed championship Gold Rush tournament. But it is Penta with the big W, moving on to face Jay Mean in the second match of our semi-finals. Very interesting semi-finals so far. We are going to see. Wow. I didn't expect that, because when this match started, it was all Luke Ballmer. So then Penta turned the tides and just simply did not look back. Did not look back. The big W goes to Penta.
Zero fear and an undeniable winner's mentality. Penta's
All right.
feeling good after this win.
In a few moments, we'll be off to the semifinals, and of course, I'll open the betting lines. Although nobody bet on any of the matches for TWA Ladies Night, but I'll open up the betting lines anyways. Perhaps for the tournament, people want to place a bet. You never know. All right. Here we go. Moving on to the semifinals. All right, so who moves on? to the finals, the tournament finals. Of course, we still have the championship final after that. Who moves on to the finals of the tournament? Is it going to be Dirty Dominic Mysterio? Or is it going to be Eric Dangerous from Team Galaxy Phantom and representing TDL? Can't give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets because the matches will not last that long. It is a speed championship tournament. I'll give you 5 minutes to get your bets in. And there we go. Bang lines are open. Get those big fat wallets open. Who's moving on to the tournament final? Dirty Dom or Eric Dangerous? We're going to find out here in just a few moments. In a few momentos, ladies and gentlemen. They are about to make their way to the squared circle. What do you think, Luke? Dominic Mysterio or Eric Dangerous?
Eric Dangerous.
Eric Dangerous? Okay.
Yeah. Dominic Mysterio beat me though before the fucking speed match.
He did, yeah. He did, and he just beat his former partner, Zach Payne.
Yeah.
Eric Dangerous has his plate full with this speed matchup. And who would have ever thought we'd be saying that about Dirty Dom? But it is what it is. Dirty Dom's been on a roll as of late. Been a good Season 6 for Dirty Dom, actually.
Alert the authorities.
Here he comes.
Dom is on the premises. I thought snitches get stitches, Corey.
The greatest Mysterio of all time.
I'm telling the lawmen to watch their backs.
Self-proclaimed, of course. We all know that goes to his father. He has not earned the right for that quite yet. Will it happen? Perhaps. I love how they're touting Dominic Mysterio being with WWE for 22 years. And yes, he's been on the scene, you know, in one form or another for 22 years, but he has not been an active wrestler for 22 years. I'm sorry. I think that's a silly touting that they're doing for Dominic Mysterio. It'd be different if he actually was wrestling for 22 years, you know, but he has not been wrestling that long as an active wrestler. Sean Spears says flukes, all flukes. Eric Dangerous will destroy this kid. I mean, we agree with that, actually, Ace. Both Luke and I think that Ace, you're Ace. We both think that Dirty Dom is losing this one. Eric Dangerous is picking up the W here. Moving on to the finals. He is also not the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. He is absolutely not. You're right. I mean, look no further than Gunther to prove that. Gunther was Intercontinental Champion for 666 days. Here's our question of the show. If nobody's answered it, do you guys think LA Knight's winning the Royal Rumble this year? I actually think he's going to. I actually do think he is going to. Ziggler was a better IC champ than Dom? Absolutely. Ziggler was awesome. Ziggler should have been the next Shawn Michaels, but Vince McMahon held him back. Did not want somebody being touted as being greater than Shawn Michaels. But Shawn Michaels is you know, arguably the greatest of all time, but you look at the career of Dolph Ziggler. You look at how amazing he was in that ring, between those ropes. His charisma level, you know, his capabilities on the microphone. He was phenomenal. If he had been unleashed, he would have easily been the next Shawn Michaels. He should have been. Should have been. The crowd right behind Dirty Dom here. Listen to them chanting Dirty Dom's name. I wonder what Eric Dangerous thinks of that. He's probably thinking, fuck those guys. They don't know what they're talking about. Or in this case, singing about. Oh! Face breaker by Eric Dangerous. 2 count only, though. And at this stage, you never know, depending on how long your first matchup was and who it was against. Damage retention is a real thing. You could be fatigued, you could be beat up, you could be bleeding. It is the semifinals. And Eric Dangerous looking to very quickly put away Dirty Dominic Mysterio here. Something his former partner in crime could not do tonight. Wow, big flying elbow drop by Eric Dangerous. Wow, Dom kicked out again. Dom kicked out again. Dangerous not done, though. Look at that. Oh, nice flying crossbody from the top rope by Eric Dangerous. Dirty Dom looking to turn the tides here, though. Oh, look at the roll-up. Wow, he got screwed by the ref there. I mean, he wouldn't have got a 3 count anyway, but he probably would have got a 2 count out of that. Referee didn't count at all. Just held his arm in the air. Eric Dangerous was kicking out before he even tried to make a 1 count. That's what I'm talking about. Season 6. The referees have been absolutely ghastly. Ghastly. And that might be putting it lightly. My pinky finger is a better IC champ than... Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Dirty Dom is going to be great. But I think they might just be trying to sell him to us a little too much at this point. Like, most of us pro wrestling fans are not dumb. We're paying attention. We know what's actually going on, no matter what story you feed us. But some fans, though, they really do. They get so wrapped up in storylines. You know, they forget to look at what's real. Dirty Dom is good, though, and he is vastly improved, yeah, over the last couple of years. So here in TWA, his season 6 has been phenomenal. Since being fired by Zach Payne and the Eagle Club, he's been on a bit of a tear too, not to mention. Another 2 count for Eric Dangerous. Oh, another face breaker by Eric Dangerous. Busted Dom open. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final. Representing TDL and Team Galaxy Phantom, it is Eric Dangerous. Moving on in this Gold Rush tournament. Congratulations to Team Galaxy Phantom and TDL. All right, I'll get the betting line paid out here. In a moment, anyways. There we go. Winner of the match, Eric Dangerous. 3,228 TWA coins are on the line. And there we go. Payout has been issued. $3,000 go to Team Ace Hunter. Ethan Page says, Dirty Disappointment loses again. Shots fired already from the Eagle Club. Of course, Ethan Page, the newest member of the Eagle Club, saw an opportunity and took it when Dirty Dominic Mysterio was ejected from the Eagle Club. Oh, looks like the Ottawa Senators have scored a goal. They trail the Washington Capitals 2-1, though, with 12:18 left of the second period. All right, so again, congratulations to Team Galaxy Phantom and TDL. Eric Dangerous moving on to the finals. Let's see who's going to join them. Let's see who's going to join him. Is it going to be Jay Mean or Penta? Penta, of course, just beat the great Luke the Gooner, and Jay Mean took out Jeff Hardy. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. I'll get a betting line open here in just a moment. Give me a second while I do that. All right, so who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be Jay Mean from Team Diamond Wolf? Or is it going to be Penta? Again, 5 minutes to make your bets. I can only give 5 minutes because there are 5-minute time limits. And there's nothing guaranteeing the matchup will even be 5 minutes long. So, 5 minutes during Speed Championship matches, as well, Speed matches in general. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Open up those big fat wallets. Is it going to be Jay Mean from Team Diamond Wolf or one half of the Lucha Brothers? Penta. Let's find out. Somebody is moving on to face Eric Dangerous. And, of course, they will go to war for the right to fight Adam Cole, baby, the reigning defending TWA Speed Champion. Here we go. All right, what do you think, Luke? Jay Mean or Penta? We know Penta just beat Luke the Gooner. Jay Mean beat Jeff Hardy in his debut matchup here in this tournament. So what's your thoughts here?
Maybe Penta, man.
You think Penta takes out Jay Mean?
Maybe, yeah.
All right. Moon, what do you think? Did we lose Moon again? Man. Him and Boss Apollo and Infinite Oni, they're great at the disappearing act, aren't they, Luke? They just leave us all by ourselves. Don't say goodbye or, hey, we're going to the concession stand or, hey, we're going to use the facilities. They just disappear. We're in the middle of conversation with them and the Fam Jam, and they just disappear with, you know, no thought to tell us they're leaving. How fucking dare they, Luke? Oh, I know. Gaslight. Did your mom say, how dare you? That's fucking awesome. She is now officially part of the TWA Fam Jam. I love it. I also love hearing her talk to the... sorry, did you say are they your nieces and nephews that visit, or your cousins, or your...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I love hearing your mom talk to them. It's hilarious. I would like to meet your mom. And some of the meals she's provided for you to put on for 3 minutes in your microwave when you're ready to finally eat.
I'll tell you what,
they sound delicious.
Lee's just got a really good point there, drawing to Liverpool. Yeah,
so one of two things need to happen here. Either you and your mom have to come visit Canada and come stay with us, or we have to go to the UK, to England, and go visit your house. That's what needs to be done at this point. Visiting Britain, though, the UK in general, is actually on my bucket list, though. Is on my bucket list. It's crazy as fuck to try and travel anywhere right now, though. So now I would not want to be vacationing in today's world. I would want to wait till things settle a little bit globally before some people don't care. They just want to go on that vacation. But anything can happen these days. People are dying, for fuck's sake. You know? It's kind of crazy.
A true threat to anyone he faces, so versatile and impressive in the ring. Penta has no problem getting in his opponent's face, bringing the attitude and the fight.
Penta looks ready to go. How much does he have left in the gas tank, though, after having his matchup with Luke the Gooner? That is the question. How much do either of them have left in the gas tank? Again, damage retention is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go, J-Mean versus Penta.
And the bell rings for semi.
Nice evasion by J-Mean. And right into, I don't know, a springboard backflip cutter. I don't know what the fuck that was, but wowzers. This J-Mean is certainly athletic. Certainly charismatic. Man came sliding across the stage on a throne, ladies and gentlemen. And I remember thinking, well, I hope his in-ring work is as good as his entrance. And lo and behold, here he is in the semifinals after beating Luke the Gooner. He is facing Penta with an opportunity to move on to the tournament final. I mean, that's a great way to debut. Even if he only won one matchup in this tournament, to have a debut matchup in a high-profile tournament and pick up a W in the quarterfinals, that alone is impressive. Why is J-Mean trying to fight the referee here?
Moving into the ring.
He's got a little too much rage in him at this point, I think. But he is all over Penta. Oh, nice retaliation by Penta, though. Roll up by Penta. Referee again decides not to count. Whoa, sling blade by Penta. Man, this is a great match so far. I gotta tell you, some of the best matches we've seen lately have been in the speed division. They work a little harder. The matches move along a little quicker. Very high-octane matchups. You got to be ready for anything, because there you got feet, fists, and bodies flying at you at a higher rate than any other regular match. Over the top rope goes Penta. And J-Mean out on the concrete. Oh, kicks him off. Tries to throw Penta into the steps, but Penta slams on the brakes. Nice Russian leg sweep, though. Slams the back of Penta's head off the concrete. Oh, returns the favor. It is J-Mean this time, flying over the top rope. Wow, these guys are putting on an absolute spectacle here. Hurricanrana by Penta. These guys are fighting outside the ring on the concrete, folks. These guys are nuts. These guys are nuts. Flat out, plain and simple. Cray. You know?
Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Tied up in the tree.
Crystal Palace and Fulham are tied up one apiece, I see.
Yeah.
Gaslight.
You
know, I don't think anybody has tied the house on dice today, and I don't think anybody's won at blackjack. No lotto winners, no championship-worthy people. Strange day. Now, nobody's played in a while, but initially people were...
Where Leeds United are going,
I can see it in the eyes from here.
Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. I mean, if the Wolves can pick up a point, then anybody, you know, anything could happen. Yeah. Agreed.
Did he win again? Did he actually? That guy said that we will not win again. They might be right.
I mean, I said that even myself. I said at this point, are they going to win it all this season? Like, it's crazy. It's understandable to have a bad season, but to be halfway through your season and still have not won a game.
They've got to beat someone, right? Fucking hell, I've never seen a team actually go through an entire season and not win a game.
Can you imagine? Imagine if that happens.
I think we did the opposite. We didn't lose again.
Now I wonder though, has that happened before? Where a team is
not won a game.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
You should look it up and see.
Might be years and years ago.
Has any Premier League team ever gone without a win for an entire season?
Before it was called the Premier League, it was called the First Division many years ago.
Yeah. I knew that because I just read up on some of the history of Premier League not long ago, actually.
And he slides him back to the mat. Planning something big here.
J-Mean going upstairs, big flying elbow right to the center of the chest of Penta. Got him right in the sternum, the solar plexus, if you will.
He realizes this is his opportunity. Taking aim.
The crappy thing about getting hit there is you could be full of steroids and you still are not building muscle in that area of your body. What the hell happened? Did the clock end? They're going to have to restart the match. Yeah. Referee restarts the match. It was a draw. Round 2. J-Mean versus Penta. The only time you can win via count out or by time expiring is in a tournament final. The championship final. They already did, yeah. Oh, you got a bit of a lag, do you?
Yeah.
How dare the broadcasters? You'd think we'd be beyond the point where there'd be such a lag. No, it restarts on its own. Except for the championship final. If there's a draw or a count out, it simply favors the champion. Or if there's no title on the line, nobody wins the title.
Obviously, if it's draw, it doesn't count. The champion, the person can win and not win the title by count.
Yeah. But even if it's vacant.
I think it's all the match started.
Yeah. I don't know, but these guys are definitely exerting a lot of energy. They're exerting a lot of energy. It's going to be interesting because the longer this matchup goes, the more it favors. Yeah. Right? Because they still got to go through the final before they get to Adam Cole.
How did he reserve me? I didn't go.
Eric Dangerous might end up chewing them up and spitting them out if they keep going.
Do you think it plays into some mind games as well? Like what comes to the wrestler's mind that they have to wrestle another match?
I don't know. Good question. Oh my God! Did you see that shit? What in the blue hell? That was awesome. Man backflipped all the way across the ring over the top rope and took out Penta. That was crazy. Good God. Both these guys putting it all on the line. The problem is, like we were talking about, the more they abuse each other, the more that's going to play right into the hands of Eric Dangerous, who is at this point hungry for singles gold and would love to face Adam Cole. Adam Cole, of course, being managed by Team Honeybee Wrestling. Most people know that, but anybody that's newer to the Fam Jam may not. You don't have to just manage your own wrestlers that you've inked to a contract. You can also manage free agents that are available.
And he tosses it back in now.
A pin. This might do it.
J-Mean looking for a 3 count here. Wow, Penta kicks out at 1. At 1. Oh, and kicked J-Mean right in the lippies. Oh, look at this. Reversal and counter by J-Mean. And J-Mean looking Penta up and down. He is setting him up. He is setting up. There he goes again. Good God. A flip into a cutter. He's going back upstairs. He's not even done. Big flying elbow to the sternum again.
Transitions into the pin. Is this it?
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final to face Eric Dangerous for the right to fight Adam Cole for the TWA Speed Championship. Representing Team Diamond Wolf, it is J-Mean, who is in his debut run. He debuted today in this very tournament. Beat Jeff Hardy in the quarterfinals, and now he has defeated Penta. It took him more than one round to do so. Because unlike a regular singles matchup in a tournament, when before you reach the championship final, if you draw, then you start over. If you get a double countout, you start over. That's how it works. So unfortunately for Jameen, it took him more than one round to defeat Penta. And I got to tell you, Luke, that's worrisome because, again, it's Eric Dangerous we're talking about here. Part of one of the baddest tag teams in TWA history. You know, he's also had a very successful singles career. And he is hungry. He wants gold around his waist again. He wants to face Adam Cole. Does Jameen have enough left in the gas tank to be able to defeat the great Eric Dangerous? That's the question right now. All right, we're moving on to the final semifinal matchup. No, we're not. We're moving on to the finals. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. I just work here. All right, let me issue the payout, if there is one. Just take me a moment. Maybe two. All right, here we go. So Jameen over Penta. 0. There was no bets. No bets. All right. So I'll get the next betting line open here. Or maybe I won't. There we go. All right, so who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be the great Eric Dangerous or the debuting and so far immensely successful wins over Jeff Hardy and Penta?
I've got a ball prediction right now. Eric Dangerous to win the whole tournament.
That could very well happen. But you can't take away from what Jameen has done, though. He is 2-0.
Oh, no.
Right? He's 2-0 now with wins over Jeff Hardy and Penta to start his career. That is sensational. Sensational. But you're probably right. No offense to Team Diamond Wolf or Jameen. Again, Jameen is just coming onto the scene. Eric Dangerous has been at this for a hot minute and is one of the greatest wrestlers in TWA. Part of the greatest, arguably the greatest and baddest tag team in TWA history, TDL. Eric Dangerous has been a part of multiple-time champions. They were the first tag team to ever become Triple Crown champions together, winning 3 tag team championships at the same time. So, I mean, it's a tough call. It really is. And Jameen just had to fight Penta 2 times in a row. Eric Dangerous did not have to fight anybody 2 times in a row to get the job done. He of course, defeated Dexter Loomis and then Dirty Dom. So it's going to be interesting, but let's find out. So is it going to be Eric Dangerous or is it going to be Jameen? And as always for the Speed Championship matches, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. There was no bets on the last matchup. What do you guys think? This is a pretty high-profile matchup. And again, the winner moves on to face Adam Cole for the TWA Speed Championship. Eric Dangerous or Jameen? Open those big fat wallets. Toss a bet out there. Who do you think? Put your TWA coins where your mouth is. Let's find out. That is next. Here we go. So Luke the Gunner thinks Eric Dangerous defeats Jameen here. And again, it took 2 rounds, almost 2 full rounds, for Jameen to defeat Penta. He's up against a whole different beast here in Eric Dangerous. If I was able to make a bet, I would put it on Eric Dangerous. Luke, you should put a bet on Eric Dangerous. Because I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. You already did? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So you guys can win some TWA coins from Luke the Gooner if he and I are wrong.
I'm going to leave the broadcast, but I'm going to still watch. So,
Yep, no problem at all.
I'm going to play a game with one of my friends, for the broadcast.
Absolutely. How dare you have other friends, and how dare you leave the show before it is over?
I have other friends,
how dare you?
Well,
Ghastly.
not allowed other friends.
Ghastly. And I hope you lose whatever game you play. All right. Here comes Eric Dangerous. For the third time this evening.
Take a look at the talent and competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for
this has been an absolutely excellent tournament, because our first Speed Championship tournament was strange. Not one match lasted longer than 20 seconds, I don't think, during that entire tournament. Today has been a whole different ballgame. We've had some great Speed Championship matches today. So it looks like the division for the men is going to be hot as well, because the women have taken the Speed Championship to a whole new level. We have had some tremendous matchups in the women's Speed Championship division. And here he comes, the challenger. The now undefeated newcomer at 2-0 with wins over Jeff Hardy and Penta. He is Jay Mean, the meanest in the Midlands, from Team Diamond Wolf, and he is set to take on Eric Dangerous from Team Galaxy Phantom. I mean, ladies' night is, yes, this is a tournament, Soul. This is a go-home happy tournament. Ladies' night is in the books. It is over. And it was not a good night for champions, by the way. Not a good night for champions. You're close. Yeah, you can. The initial show is over. This is just go home happy. Yeah, we don't do anything redeem-wise for go home happy matches. Even if it is a go home happy tournament. So yeah, absolutely. If you're not busy, we're still on the broadcast booth. Obviously. Hence how I can talk to you. Luke can't. He left. He has other friends and better things to do, apparently, than watch the rest of this tournament. How dare he? Fixing the room up. All right. Oh, face breaker. Jay Mean kicks out. I thought we were going to have this match last less than 30 seconds for a moment there. Eric Dangerous all over the newcomer. Wants to throw a wrench in his plans. Big flying cross body. Wants to hand the first defeat of the newcomer. Elbow to the face. Oh, he got caught. I had a funny feeling he was going to go for that backflip cutter he does off the turn. Oh, nice reversal and roll up by Jay Mean. Holy shit. Wow, what a match so far. Back and forth. Eric Dangerous appears to be just a little quicker than Jay Mean. I mean, Jay Mean is still very new. It could be nerves. Who knows? You know, he debuted in a TWA tournament. 2-0 with wins over Jeff Hardy and Penta. Absolutely impressive. But now he's got a whole different beast. Oh, he kicked out. That was like, I don't know, man. That was like 2 9/10. How did he kick out? Oh, another face. He's not kicking out this time. He's not kicking out this time. And that is it. That is all. It was an impressive run. Impressive debut for Jay Mean. I take nothing away from Jay Mean. What an impressive debut for the youngster that just inked a TWA contract not too long ago. He goes 2-1 in this tournament. But it is Eric Dangerous from Team Galaxy Phantom and TDL picking up the big W. And he is moving on to the championship final with the right to fight Adam Cole, baby, for the TWA Speed Championship. Wow. Ooh, look at that. The Senators tied it up. 2 goals apiece for the Senators and the Capitals.
Washington Capitals, I'm sure that is.
Yeah, it is, yeah. All right, I'm going to issue the payout. Eric Dangerous was the victor. 3,450 TWA coins were on the line. 3,000 go to Ace Haunter and Luke. It says the Gunner. It is the Gunner. He just can't spell. It is Luke the Gunner. How dare you try to fool us, Luke? All right, moving on to the championship final. It is championship final time. Eric Dangerous versus Adam Cole. TWA Speed Championship is on the line. And I'll get the final betting line of the day open. Here we go. So who walks out? TWA Speed Champion. Is it going to be Eric Dangerous or the reigning defending champion Adam Cole, baby, from Team Honeybee Wrestling? Adding 5 minutes to the clock here. And there we go. Final betting line of the day is open. Is it going to be Eric Dangerous or Adam Cole walking out as the TWA Speed Champion? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. Showtime and go time. What do you think, Moon? Adam Cole or Eric Dangerous?
I'll say Eric Dangerous.
You think Eric Dangerous wins the whole thing? The whole shebang. Wins the tournament and the championship. All right. I think Luke the Gooner actually already predicted that very same outcome. Adam Cole's very impressive. But I can't argue with the fact that Eric Dangerous is absolutely tremendous and probably might get the job done. Here we go. It's go time.
The final is scheduled for one fall and is for the Wrestling Alliance Total Action Championship.
We are about to see something good.
Here he comes. One half of the greatest tag team in TWA history.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder,
representing TDL and Galaxy Phantom, it is Eric Dangerous for the 4th time tonight. This time, he looks to become the new TWA Speed Champion. Will his efforts in the tournament pay off, or will Adam Cole send him home empty-handed?
He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division. Now he can make it a reality.
Luke the Gooner and Team Moonraider believe Eric Dangerous is going home with some gold. You know, I think Jay Mean, because he was very impressive from Team Diamond Wolf, I think he probably would have done a little better. I think he might have actually made it to the final even, possibly, if he hadn't have had to fight Penta twice. You know? Speed championship matches are very high octane. You know, again, you gotta have razor sharp focus. You gotta be ready at all times, because everything happens just a little faster.
Huge title match
The clock winds down faster with the 5-minute time limit. Of course, they are moving at a very high rate from rope to rope as they look to annihilate their opponents. So, I mean, it's just a bit of a different beast. The TWA Speed Championship. Adam Cole, the reigning defending champion, looking to retain. Eric Dangerous looking to gain. Got about 1 minute and 23 seconds left to get your bets in, if you want to place a bet on the matchup. 17K from Team Soul Ember's wallet. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, there is 20,420 TWA coins in the jackpot. Place a bet, try to get a piece of that pie. Unless, of course, you don't like pie. Everybody should enjoy pie.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 228 pounds,
Eric Dangerous.
and his opponent from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 200 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance Total Action Champion,
Adam Cole, baby. The reigning defending champ from Team Honeybee Wrestling.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Here we go.
Championship act. Will the champ make that pay off? Now shoulders down. Here we go. Oh, he gets the shoulder right before 3.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything.
Adam Cole off to a quick start here. Kind of redundant, I suppose. It's a fucking speed match.
In the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail. Taking steps toward the top rope. First up top. Diving knee drop. Pow, what a shot.
It is a speed match.
Targeting a body part worked in the arm. The challenger enduring the punishment. Boom. He's attacking without consequence now.
Yeah, he just keeps attacking. He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
Adam Cole measuring up Eric Dangerous here. Oh, he missed. Eric Dangerous literally staggered out of the way. Oh, face breaker. Adam Cole kicks out. The champ still in it to retain it.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things.
Kick to the back.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Eric Dangerous perched on the... Oh! Beauty. Flipping neck breaker from the top turnbuckle by Eric Dangerous. And a big boot right to the side of the head. Big flying body splash.
I know he didn't think he'd be in this position.
2 count only. Champ kicks out.
Scarily close to 3.
The champ kicked out.
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. He is absolutely back in this fight.
Oh, he missed. Oh, and Eric Dangerous takes full advantage. Big lariat off the ropes. Wow, the champion kicked out again. 2 count only.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Oh, face breaker. That might do it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And your new TWA Speed Champion, representing TDL and Team Galaxy Phantom, The great Eric Dangerous with the big W over Adam Cole and taking home the gold. What a day for Eric Dangerous. Wins the tournament and is going home with the gold for his efforts. He is the new TWA Speed Champion. Congratulations to Team Galaxy Phantom and Eric Dangerous. This has not been a great day for champions, has it? In total, between Ladies' Night and the Speed Championship Gold Rush Tournament, 4 titles on the line, 4 new champions. Good Lord. What a day. What a day. Of course, our next show will be, I don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday. Again, keep your eyes peeled on Discord. But it'll be TWA Underground. And then after that, we have one more live show. We're going to do Wrestle Wars Genesis. And then we are going to be having our 4th annual. It's our 7th season almost, but it's our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends show. We're gonna induct some of the greatest superstars in TWA history into the Hall of Legends. Legendary tag teams and management teams. We've got some awards to hand out this year. It's going to be a great time. But as are the shows leading up, they are the first TWA Underground and Wrestle Wars Genesis of 2026 of the new year. So they are going to be absolute thrill rides of shows leading into our 4th annual Hall of Legends show. Can't believe there's 20K in the poll. Yeah, I got to issue the payout for that. I'll do that right now. Here we go. So the winner of the match was Eric Dangerous. He's your new reigning defending TWA Speed Champion. 20,420 TWA coins were on the line. And there you go. Payout has been issued. 20,000 to Ace Hunter. There you go, Ace. Congratulations. All right, but that is it. That is all for episode number 684. We are 16 shows away from 700 episodes. 16 shows away from 700 episodes. Absolutely phenomenal. It's been such a great ride and such a good time each and every show. But that is it. That is all for episode 684. Again, we'll be live either Saturday or Sunday with TWA Underground. We have 2 shows left till the Hall of Legends show. You don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. It is going to be a spectacle, an extravaganza for the next 3 shows in a row. But we're going to go show some love and support to one of our Fam Jam members, Team Snorhawk64. He's playing some Final Fantasy. We're going to show him some love and support. So we'll see you again live either Saturday or Sunday. Again, pay attention to Discord. But our next show, TWA Underground. And we know that anything can and will happen in the Underground. It is that time of day, though. You do not have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel. And you got to go say hello and show some love to Snorhawk64. Let's go.